Starting the stream. Hey Edward, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We live? I hope we're live. I actually like it this way, with no people on the live stream. Well, I guess it's kind of like old times. Hey! Hey! Welcome to the stream. I've been here for like 10 minutes, I think. Yeah, I was seeing you started to chat in the live chat, but I didn't get a close look at it. So, but yeah, today I don't know what today we're doing today. Yo, Sammy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope both of you had a Merry Christmas. Huey. Hello, Keith. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hello, everybody. My name is Markipliers. And today we're going to be working with wires. I'm going to be changing some barbed wire with my Markiplier. Perhaps a drawing stream? We could be doing a drawing stream. We could do that. I mean, I'm just kind of playing Getting Over It at the moment. We could do the drawing stream. We could do a music stream. We could play Getting Over It. We can play Terraria. We can do a You Laugh, You Lose. I don't know what to do today. You like a drawing stream? Alright, so we got 2 for a drawing stream. Keith, would you be down for a drawing stream? I like drawing and writing. That's cool. And crying? Well, hopefully not too much. But, you know, writing, I like writing too, actually. There's some stuff about writing that I really like, but what's stupid is that I don't like reading as much. You know, like I can write down like a story or something like that, but I don't really want to read other like books that often. There's not a lot of books that interest me, but I don't know why that is. You regret your past mistakes? They haunt me every night. Well, it's best to, you know, try and move past them, you know? You can't just focus them on every single past mistake that you made in your life, you know? I've done a lot of dumb stuff when I was a kid. But, you know, you shouldn't let that ruin your life. You read Dostoevsky. 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 No, Dostoevsky. Right? Is that how you pronounce it? I'm not sure how we can pronounce that. Crime and Punishment. No? How do you pronounce it? A complete failure. Alright. I'm gonna pop. I'm going to. Dostoevsky. Dostoevsky. But you did your best. I'm not the best with pronouncing things, but I tried, you know. Works for me. Oh, my nose. Okay, so for Christmas, recently I gotten a little popcorn thing. Actually, I could show it on stream right now. I got a little popcorn thing. So what this does is you put the popcorn into this little thing, right? And then you dump it in there because that's going to be the perfect amount of popcorn for this bowl. And then after you do that, you put it in the microwave and put some butter on top, like a little part of the stick of butter, and then you cook it. See? Pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. I quite like it. I also got some soap for Christmas, and then some studio monitors. So that's pretty swag, I think. You know. My parents aren't home, and I have some lays, so it'll be a long day and night. Alright, well, I'm just chilling in general VC right now. Okay, Keith. I usually don't pop into VC on live streams. So, but that's just me. Unless I have like a planned collaboration with someone. Alright. Let's get some music up in here. Shall we? We should get some music. Your what? 1 second. Let's make some future thumbnails, I guess. I really like this song. My cloak is on the new headset. It's all set up and I'm gaming. Let's go. Yo, Wave Duck, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Yes, we're making future thumbnails, because I'm not sure what to do for this live stream. What's the last book you read? I would have to say... Junkie by William S. Burroughs. Oh my god, I am very loud. Okay. This should be better. Stephen King's a good novelist. Hey, Birdnest Man, welcome to the stream. Let's go. I could show off my 12 stream later in the stream. Oh, dude, that would be awesome. 12 string guitars are amazing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is gonna make it look better. Okay, I see. Who else thinks this is a vibe? I think this is a true vibe, you know? Jujutsu Kaisen. I mean, that counts. I think they have a manga. Speaking of manga, I've been trying to learn Japanese so I can read JoJo's Part 7. Oh, yo, let's go. Yeah, I'm trying to quit, watching YouTube as much. Because I feel like that is a... Not like stopping like live streaming, right? But like watching YouTube videos, because you know I watch too much YouTube, and I don't think that's a good thing to watch as much YouTube, like be a chronic addict for more than around 10 years now. Because I started really watching a lot of YouTube around 2015, 2016. So, you know, not watching as much YouTube might make me get more YouTube videos. One sec, I'm searching up the definitions. Alright. How do you draw a plane? Let me get a plane. There we go. Oh, sorry guys for not talking as much. I'm just focusing really hard on this. Alright. You could have I'm seeing this one video pop in my recommended with a thumbnail that says, "Stop consuming and start creating." Maybe that's pretty good advice. Could apply that to YouTube. That's what I'm doing. I made a video talking about that. And that's what I think I should be doing. Because yeah, like I stated, I just consume too much YouTube, and it affects it affects my life a lot. Not gonna lie, guys. Like, jazz music stops, right? YouTube as there is too much YouTube that I've watched where, like, and not just that, right? But, you know, it affects some things. Like, when I'm, like, hanging out with friends in Discord sometimes, I would just pull up a YouTube video instead and watch that a bit and not pay attention to their conversation. Or I would watch YouTube a bit before I start doing something that I'm supposed to do, and I would get caught in a cycle of watching YouTube for around an hour. So my addiction is very serious. So I gotta cut back on that. And it's just and it would be fine. Right. It would be fine if it was just like, you know, like for an hour or two a day. And, you know, I'm watching content like Technoblade often. But no, it's usually just like a lot of random stuff that, you know, some content that just doesn't hit, you know. But I keep watching anyways. Yeah, I have like 10 hours a day on YouTube. Yeah, dude, like, I watch so much. And I'm like, I'd probably be a lot more productive without it. I think so too, so that's why I'm going to try and cut it out. But if it's, I mean, if it's getting to the point where it's affecting my laundry, like that, and it's not even something like I'm, like, live streaming, but I'm just, like, consuming it, this content, and it's not doing anything, then I'm like, you know, I should probably work on that, you know? Hey, Mr. Fire, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Hey, Zizo the Cool, I haven't seen you in a long time, bro. Welcome to the live stream. What you been up to? Well, demon's not the right more like monster, point stills. Also, Jujutsu Kaisen is the only anime I've seen that has a demon woman who is hot. Okay, I see. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's the way it should be. But no, they gotta make everything deal with the devil so sexy. Why can't we go? Why does it? Why do people want to fuck the demons? I don't get it. Yeah, I'd most prefer anime if they weren't all sexy. There's a lot of stuff in anime where it's just like, you know, big boobs. But there's also a lot in anime where it's just, what's it called? Where it's just not sex, but you know, there's a storyline to it, and they have a formula, and I just can't really get into a lot of stuff like that, you know. And I know that there's not anime like that all the time, but it seems like, oh, this guy has a super powerful weapon, and so like you gotta, and he needs to save the world, and then this guy, but also there's also this villain that is also super powerful, and they have to go up against each other, and they have this type of lore, and I'm like, oh man, wow. But then there's a ton of animes that are just like this, and then there's also the schoolgirl animes, but it's like, and they're very similar, and I don't know. I just, for me, anime, like, is not a big thing. It's not a... I mean, I can understand the appeal, but I personally just can't get into it that much. It's like horror with me. I just can't get into horror that much. Like, you put me in front of Five Nights at Freddy's, I'm going to stand still and be petrified. JoJo's is a bunch of buff, oily men. I mean, that's tempting, but I can't. I tried JoJo's Bizarre Adventure once, and I just couldn't get into it after the first episode. And I know people say, oh man, you gotta, you know, it actually gets really good around season 3, and it's like, well, then why not just have this season 3 be the first, like, season? Yu-Gi-Oh! Villains are love-obsessed billion-generational drama with more generational drama. The first part is definitely a bit boring. Well, I mean, like, I feel like for a show, in general, you should strive to make something really interesting, like, going on, right? Where it's not just... You know what I mean? Where it's like, it's not just, like, how do I say this? Where it's not just boring, you know? Like an opening to Breaking Bad would be awesome. Something that hooks the viewer in. If you don't have like something that's like a big hook, then you know, not a lot of people would want to keep watching, you know? Yeah, the first part should never be boring. Like... And there is an anime that I have watched in my life, and that was One Punch Man. And I liked One Punch Man, but, like, I can't really get into other animes. Would I rewatch One Punch Man? Probably not. In that case, I would recommend you Saki K. I mean, maybe I might watch it, but probably for the most part, I wouldn't. again, anime's not my thing. I don't, and it's not something that, you know, you talk to me about. I don't hate anime. I'm just not interested that much in it, you know? But you know, I'm the boring guy here, you know? I'm the boring guy. I'd be more into chess, or, well, I mean, I don't even play chess that much. I listen to a ton of music. You know? So I'm more of the music man. Or, you know, there's some video games that I like. I mean, I'm a gamer with a Y. But I mean, I'm not gonna play horror games. Talk about Pink Floyd or King Crimson? I could do that for hours, bro. I could definitely do that for hours. Like, there's this one thing from Pink Floyd of this. I love, like, band stories where they found out how to make sounds by accident, and it's just some of this, like the stupidest accidents ever, or the stupidest reasons. Some of it doesn't even make the final cut, but, like, man, I love those stories. Like, there's this one example, how they how they got the whale sounds on Echoes by Pink Floyd, right? What they did is one of the technicians in the studio at the time that David Gilmour was working with. Like, he accidentally plugged in the wah pedal in backwards, and it made this sound that kind of sounded like a dolphin going like, which, you know, then, you know, they, like, and the light bulb sparked in his head and was like, oh, wait a minute, you know, that's interesting. And then that came the final product. I love little stupid mistakes like that could be possibly made into songs, you know? And then there's the, you know, the aforementioned Syd Barrett story, where with that. I've talked about Fela Kuti a couple of times on this channel. I quite like his work. Oh, man. But the Fela Kuti story. What? Yes, I was here all along. All the 30 minutes that I definitely didn't miss. But I was about to but I was trying to play meanwhile. Did I, what is the conversation about again? I don't know, Edward. We're just kind of chilling out today. This is not really like the biggest, like, we're in the limbo zone right now for cauliflower content. Right. Because I don't want to start a major series until, like, next year. I couldn't really get into Fela Kuti's music, but his story is pretty cool. Though I do like Zombie by him. Well, it's understandable, Brant. Completely understandable. The dude has like fucking 15-minute songs minimum. and it's, you know, about politics going on in Nigeria, right? You know, there's a time and place for it, but it's not like there was a time where I was into it a lot and I was listening to it all day, but I don't think that's like something that you like everybody would listen to, you know? And it makes sense, you know. There's only so much Fila that you can handle, you know, just like with everything, you know. Eventually you're gonna have to branch out your horizons. You can't just listen to one artist all the time, because then that'll get boring, and you don't want to be bored. You don't want to be bored with music. I certainly don't want to be bored with music, so that's why I listen to a lot of different types of stuff to get more ideas. But, you know, also, don't listen to only music all the time, you know, if you're making music, you know. I kind of just realized I'm picking up the you know after every single sentence, just like Paul McCartney does. I don't know how to feel about that. I've been listening to a lot of the Wish You Were Here album, but not the album, but the song recently. It's a good song. I recently got into LCD Sound System, and fucking A, I didn't know they were this good. Like, damn. I listened to one of the songs called When Someone Great Is Gone, and that was like, I would play that on repeat. All my friends, that song I really loved. That like at first listen, and eventually it just made me cry from how much I played it, and I don't understand why. Yeah, other way around. I understand. Edward mostly listens to classical music, so yeah, you don't have much to say to this conversation. Oh, it's okay, Edward. You know what I should introduce you guys to? Gameland music. Probably not that one.
Audio Jungle.
That's not Gameland music. Oh my god. Gameland music is pretty interesting. It's from Indonesia, and they work with with a bunch of bells. It's an interesting classical music genre. A lot of it's played really fast. Like this. This is the normal speed it's supposed to be at. The Undertale OST is pretty good, not gonna lie. It is pretty good. Check out Andre Segovilla. Alright. Let's hope he's royalty free. Oh, no, he's not really royalty free. Damn. so I can't play him on live stream, but he seems like a pretty good classical guitarist. Oh, I don't know what this one is. You like the MIDI feel of Gameland music? It kind of has a Gameland. It kind of has like that MIDI feel to it. Gameland is an interesting genre because there's this there's a normally there would be like two different bell sections that would have like that would be in two different like, man, I'm saying like a lot. There'd be two different bell sections that are going at two different time signatures. It kind of reminds me of MIDI a bit. The reason how I got into this is because one of the King Crimson's like albums is inspired by Gameland music, and I didn't really know much about it until like I started delving deep into it, and I was like, oh wait, this is an interesting genre. Now, some of the stuff that you're listening to right now is not exactly how it sounds, but it's pretty close to it. Sounds like something here on the N64. It does kind of sound like something on the N64. This is actually a vibe. Like, I didn't expect to find this song. Now this seriously sounds like a video game soundtrack. Now that I think about it. What is this electronic fusion with it though? I can't find I can't find normal Gameland music. Okay, this is... Okay, so this is what Gameland music really sounds like. This is what it sounds like. Yeah. But you're right, it kind of sounds like, you know... I kind of hear Pikmin music in this. Is it just me or am I crazy? No, you might be onto something. Maybe Pikmin was inspired, like the Pikmin soundtrack was a bit inspired by Gameland. Which I don't doubt it. You know, if a prog rock artist was inspired by it, then a video game composer would be too. You want to know something interesting? Video game soundtracks were inspired somewhat by progressive rock. I mean, they took inspiration from a lot of different places, but progressive rock is one that took a lot here. Like that's one of video game music's like major predecessors is prog rock music, which I find pretty interesting. Like if you go and listen to any old Sega Genesis soundtrack or NES soundtrack, then like, damn, J-punk rock probably inspired it a lot too. Well, I'm not sure about really old video game soundtracks. Like, for example, here, let me pull up Sega Genesis music. And I'll show you what I mean. Like this. Now, if you listen to this right next to a prog rock artist, or Yes, right? Like the band Yes, they sound pretty similar. Another person who was heavily inspired by prog rock was Tim Follin, and he made a lot of music and inspired a bunch of other composers. He's the one who made the music for Flock. All the cool chord changes and progressions? True. But what, I mean, like, it wasn't the sole, like, inspiration behind a lot of music in the video game sphere, but it helped a lot. I mean, if the person behind the Rare Air soundtrack, like, not the Rare Air soundtrack, but if the person behind most of Rare's games was inspired by Tim Follin, you know, it made a pretty big ripple. You know, in some way. But I'm sure punk inspired a lot of it too. I'm sure, like, the new wave scene inspired a ton of video game music because of what they did with the synthesizer. New wave was like one of the first genres to really emphasize the synthesizer on a commercial scale. I mean, apart from soul and, you know, rock music, they were, like, new wave was, like, you know, the new wave. As someone who commented on BWV's 999 normal video, Bach didn't create music. He wrote mathematics and made us capable of hearing to us. And as someone of Andre's version commented, he didn't play guitar, he used the soul of the guitar. Especially during the... Oh, dude. Fruitiero Arrow, I don't know how to pronounce it very well, that is a whole thing in itself. But they, you know, that is more of an aesthetic though, rather than a music genre, because, you know, it's closely associated with Windows 7 and Windows 8 and Vista, as opposed to just the music of it. But the music, I mean, is very important. But it's not just music, it's also like an aesthetic. Kind of like how goth is not just like a music genre, but it's more so an aesthetic too. Which is that it doesn't make it not like inspirational though. You could see the impact of it. Animal Crossing still uses music like that to this day. You can hear its influence on lo-fi hip-hop. Let's pull up some Arrow music, actually. You can also put PS2 Jungle into this. So I heard Mathematics and Soul, both the tangible and the intangible, the touch of divinity and the touch of mankind. There's also one Arrow song I made. I don't know if I even shared it though. I think you did. And I seen it. But I forgot what it was. I know you posted something like that in the chat at one point. And or not in the chat, but in the Discord server. You may need to post it again. But I remember it. You know, sometimes I'm like, man, how can music improve from this? And then I just hear something that blows me completely out of the water, and I'm like, wow, how the hell did they do that? You know? Or how did they get the idea to do this? That's what I really like about music, is that it just... somehow people just keep making new sounds, and it's like, how the fuck do you do that? What do you mean you did it what do you mean you put a condom on a microphone and then you dunked it directly into a full bucket of water and sang into it? What do you mean? You know, I think I did. I think it was the intermission theme. I think so too. You know, this kind of reminds me, the aesthetic that you were bringing up reminds me of retro futurism, which is basically like everything like we thought, you know, like flying cars and stuff like that. That aesthetic with the Jetsons, that's what I'm talking about. And you guys, like, some of you guys have seen it like 1,000 times. That's a new sentence. It surely is. Like, here, let me show you guys, like, 360 music. Like, Xbox 360 music. You probably already remember some of this. Oh my god. There's this comment from 11 years ago on this song that says, I bet in 10 years we'll all be nostalgic for this song. Dude, 1 second. Alright, I'm back. But, yeah. Not feeling nostalgic, honestly. Mario! True. Make Kick 25, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We're just... I don't know what to do today. So I was suggested to draw a bit, so I was like, alright. Why not? Why is his hand backwards? I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean it's backwards? What do you mean? What do you mean? That didn't happen. No. That didn't happen. No. Oh, God damn it. But why do you need to fix it? Because it's on backwards? Yes, I'm lazy right now. Don't judge me. Man, I'm drawing with you at this point. Oh, yo, let's go. How much for you to draw my character? $25. Just adding a paywall onto the... You must be a membership you must have a membership or donate $15 in order to do the thumbnail, to add your suggestion to thumbnail time. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. All right. Well, that was the Xbox 360 music. Playlists. Let me go back into my music playlists. And plus, Man. You know, actually. You know what? I'm bored. Dukes ye. No, they've gotten to Edward. No. They got into Edward. He's joined the dark side. Look at that. Look at this so far, guys. Gotta love the plane in the background. Now you're but a nuked man. True. Wait, do you guys remember the Marble Blast Ultra on the Xbox 360? I love this game. I used to play this all the time. Oh my god. At this rate, I'm going right now. I'm projected to have 248 guitars by the time I'm 70. You know, that's just the average amount of a blues guitarist. Gotta love Marble Blast Ultra. Goated video game. Have you ever... Those who knows, those who knows. Oh, there's more OST? This actually is pretty goated. This is pretty goated sounding. All right. Man, what is that drawing? I have no idea. I just kind of doodled that. And I was like, all right, let's go along with this. And this came out of it. Like, hello. I don't know what's going on with this drawing. Like, Like, I see Mario and Luigi, but I don't... There wasn't a lot of thought put into it. Huh. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. What do I do? Oh, what do I do? What? 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 What do I do? Ah. What to do? Oh man. Oh. Oh man, we've lost a subscriber. Okay. Can I suggest a drawing? Yeah, sure. I've got nothing else I've got nothing else going on. Sure. What would you like me to draw? No, a sub lost. No, it's okay. He wasn't feeling the content. You know, it happens. Skelbro starily blinking at the, blankly at the Pale King from Hollow Knight. I'll look up the Pale King. Oh, I see. Okay, I think I could do this. Oh man, where did the music go? Hmm. 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 All right. Let me put some music on. They're having some Corpse King to Corpse King communication. True. Can I suggest something? Yeah, sure. I'll take a look at it in a second. Since we talked about this for so long, can we add Mr. Fire behind Skelbro being like, hey, it's me, Goku, but he says, hey, it's me, Mr. Fire, with the head of Goku in one of his hands? I could try. Yes. I don't know how that's gonna fit in the thumbnail, but you know, we could try. Skelbro's gonna be facing away from the camera anyways. This is the first. Wait a minute. You know, this is the first time we're gonna be seeing Skelebro away from the camera. Isn't that crazy to think about? The first time. He's always been facing the camera. He's never been facing away from the camera. So this is going to be cursed. I don't even know what the back of his skeleton looks like. But yeah, we can draw Mr. Fire here. Nah, that's crazy. Look at all the thumbnails, bro. Oh my god, fuck. Why is a skeleton so... Why am I complaining about this? I'm just looking at a skeleton reference right now, and I'm like, fuck, man. Bro. Skeletons are so hard to draw. How have we been able to do that? Ah, Kelly! Sorry. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Gotta love Skelbro. Why is the back of a skeleton much harder than the front? He's a bit chubby in this one. A little bit chubby in this one. Okay. 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 Sorry, I had to really focus. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Gotta love Skilla, bro. What was that? That one was most funny. It was a sneeze. Okay, I gotta get a different song. Up and running. Um. Hey, Emerald. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. You're fine. How do I draw Goku? Goku. How do you draw Goku? Why does his head have to be so huge? It can't really fit in the corner. Dude, why is Goku's hair so huge? Okay. Oh, man. The music is certainly calming my nerves while I'm spelunking in hardcore. Is the flame alive? Yes. Apparently the flame is alive. A lot of things happened on the Cauliflower live streams. Wait. Animal Crossing Trap Remix? Oh no. No. Oh no. No. Oh. Jesus. Okay, I don't want to listen to that actually. Oh wait, maybe that's not. Here, let me get a different playlist. must be skeleton back. Ah, Chili! Skelebro finally meeting Mr. Fire is meeting another immortal being. Just about all of Skelebro's friends are dead or mortal, and he hasn't seen another immortal creature yet. So Skelebro is having a new friend here. Okay, I see. Oh god. Mr. Skelebro and Mr. Fire arc. You guys fought and then decided to come to a conclusion that they should be friends. I love this character arc story. The last time Skelebro had a mortal friend, said friend was murder. Said friend was a murderer, and Skelebro then leveled the continent said murderer was on. Skelebro is the reason why there's 7 continents. So he's been around since the beginning of time, I see. Right, check in chat. I exist. No, I know you exist. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, Allie. I'm just kind of just making art at the moment. Ah, Chili! All right. So, Mr. Fire and Skelbro meeting video, when? Oh. I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. Look at that. That looks nice. I like how that looks. I just saw another fortress like 100 blocks away from my portal. Dude, that is lucky. Alright. It's been around 2 hours, so let's get another paint up. Let's change some of the music. You accidentally punched a piglin? Oh, jeez. I really like how Mr. Fire and Skelebro went from enemies to friends. I'm surprised by that. What? What's the title? There is no title today. It's what the thumbnail says. There's not... Yeah, I'm just drawing. There's not much going on right now. I don't really know what to do. This is our third drawing today, as I was suggested to do like an art stream. So I'm like, oh yeah, sure, alright. So I'm doing an art stream. I'm drawing a nether fortress right now. Some of these might be used as thumbnails in the future. I was thinking about like making a stockpile at some point, so I guess this is basically it, you know? Why is the music so sad? I don't know. I mean, we could get a different song. Mario DS music. Let's get that. Yeah, let's... How about this? There you go. Now it's not so sad anymore. How about Skelebro and Mr. Fire on the fortress fist bumping? Oh no. Oh no. Have you ever Dude. Okay, I'm not gonna draw Skelebro and Mr. Fire's fist bumping, and you wanna know why? Because I'm gonna have to draw a whole skeleton. Right here. Like the full body skeleton. Hello, Emerald. Welcome to the stream. There's nothing wrong with this image. There's nothing wrong with this image. I don't know what you're talking about. Give the ghast an assault rifle. I've only attempted to do Skelebro's legs once, and I don't think I have the drawing on me, dude. Them and hands are my weakness. Dude, Skelebro is so detailed. That's the problem. Why is the ghast looking like that? I don't know what. This is looking like a normal ghast. I don't know what you mean, bro. He looks. It looks fine. Still better than the eater. No, the eye of. I'm not gonna say it. Question 1. How do ghasts attack you? Well, they throw up lava out of their esophagus, and it projectile vomits towards you. This looks like something straight out of 2011. Not even gonna lie. Question 2. Am I going to kill that random guy over there? I don't know, that's up to you. Mr. Fire, erase the ghast from existence. I don't think he's gonna do that. I don't think he has the power. does a blaze look like? That's not Blaze. That's not a Blaze from Minecraft. There we go, okay. No, Mr. Fire has the power to do that, but right now he's trying to end himself after seeing that. I don't think he can do anything about it. Question 3. How many questions are there? Question 3. That's pretty hard. I don't know. I don't know. I wonder how many questions there are. Figures. What are you doing, Skepcast? Okay, why'd I yell that out loud? Why'd I yell that out loud? Oh. Skellbro can de-atomize shit. You'll deal with the ghast. It's a normal ghast, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. This is what it looks like in the real game. I don't know what texture pack you guys are using. I'm gonna destroy an atom. Mr. Fire, please get rid of that ghastly Skelebro. I know it can help erase the ghastly, but I don't want to see it again, so please, Skelebro. Too bad, guys. This is becoming a full drawing. The sunk false fallacy won't allow it. Won't allow this to stop. Sunk cost, sorry. I'm too deep now. Okay, I gotta be careful with my words. I can't say what I was gonna say next, because that would just make things worse. God help me. Oh my god. The fandom is so stupid, Wolf. Oh, are you feeling something for this Emerald? You like how this looks? Oh, I see, Emerald, I see. I see. Wait. Okay. I was like, no! No, my work! My beautiful work! I'm looking at the Doors fandom. No, you're not. You're looking at this. Look at him. Now you're looking at this. Now you're seeing what's going on the screen. Wait, actually, this is perfect music for this. No, you're not. You're looking at the screen. This is perfect music for this, actually. Oh man, my soul is coming out of my body. Oh boy. I didn't know that the Ghast was such a girl gamer. think I killed Mr. Fire. I am at 2 hearts in the Nether Fortress. Stop with the gas nonsense. Ghast has daddy issues. No, I think the Ghast should have picked Tracer. Man, Emerald's missing out, bro. Emerald's missing out. Bro. You should totally look at your screen, at the screen right now. Was that a fart? The cast makes me want to expose my ID address and say the K-pop music is bad and wait until I die. That is a sentence. Welcome to McDonald. McDonald. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Mr. Void. No god can save you now.
This is so nice.
Hey yo, what's that ghast? Also, welcome to the stream, certified dummy. That's what the ghast is. That's just a normal ghast, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, we're almost finished. Oh my god. Why do the dogs have to be like this? Hey, Mr. Hey, Edward. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god. Why are the dogs? All right. If you had infinite time and a random room of your house, let's say your room, at some moment in time, the room would have an exact replica of your entire house in a miniature, with your room inside. That is scary. Heck, if we leave the room alone for time enough, it could replicate the whole American Revolution, but smaller, and every human being a horse riding a human. That is true, Edward. That's if the room would even survive that long, though. That would be like billions upon billions of years. Alright. This third thumbnail is finished. Okay. Well. I don't like this. My whole life is flashing before my eyes. Good God, it was terrible. What you talking about, Everett? Probably gonna be used in this CSMP season 2 if there is one. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Oh wow. The latest video did the most terrible out of all my videos. That is the only video so far to have less than 10 views. That is depressing. I mean, I'm glad people viewed it, but wow. It's scary. I think I have Epherophobia. I don't like the concept of infinite time. Oh, I thought you were scared of the ghast, Edward. I thought you were scared of the ghast. Okay. Gonna look some stuff up. Actually, wait. I'm so I'm gonna be right back. Mind Crush. Hello. What you guys doing? Huh. You guys were just having a whole conversation in the chat. I see. What? What do you mean, what? Hey, C Distal Gaming, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Today, I don't know what we're gonna do today. I'm kind of stumped. I'm like, We did a bit of an art stream at the start today, and that was cool. We did that for a couple of hours. And we made 3 thumbnails out of that. Here, I can show you actually after this game of getting over it, you know. But yeah, we made 3 thumbnails out of that. And yeah, we've been doing pretty good today. Still unsure of what we can do at the moment. I mean, maybe I'll pop into chess or something. I haven't played chess in a bit, actually. How are you so good at this game, LaBelle? My secret? Here, I'll show you what my secret is. Those are real in-game hours. I don't know when the last time I went outside was. I can't pass church for the life of me. Well, here, let me go back to church. Because the main... here, I can give you some tips, actually. So, the 3 things you want to remember when you're playing Getting Over It, right? If you want to become a master at this game, and you want to absolutely clap it out of the park, these are the 3 things you got to remember. The 3 Ps, right? Practice putting your hammer in specific positions, and have patience in yourself. Right? That's what you gotta remember. Hello, welcome back, Wave Duck. So, the more patient you are, also, remember, when you're playing Getting Over It, the more easier this turns on easy mode. All the speedrunners do this. Basically, it allows your hammer to be just a bit longer. So, this, you gotta just go through it. Like so. Here, we'll pop through it. Notice how where I'm putting my hammer is in specific positions. I feel like the hardest run way of a part of the run would either have to be at the very end or when you just get to orange. So if you ever decide to speedrun getting over it, you gotta remember this pattern that I just did right now. If you can practice putting your hammer in those spots, here, let me do it again. If you can practice putting your hammer in this spot, oh, crap. Then you'll be able to launch yourself up. And then have your guy looking like that, and then bam. You just did slide skip. And so you do that, you go through here. This part is always going to be hard for starting speedrunners, because they're just going to keep ramming into things, but eventually you'll get it. Then you do this, and then when you get to orange, whenever you start to feel like you're about to fall, do not move whatsoever, right? And eventually, right? Since I didn't move, I stopped here, right? Since I didn't move, it allows me to get back on my feet again, right? Here, let me just show that again, right? Or go through the whole game again. Not that big of a deal to me. Because Bennett Foddy runs on your rage. He wants you to rage at this. He wants you to be like, to get frustrated. Because it's a hard game. But it's only hard because the controls are unorthodox and you're not used to it. So, oh, oop, there you go. See, you'll eventually. I feel like anybody can get to this point. They just have to practice like 4 hours a day on getting over it, and then they'll get to this point. But yeah, just keep going up here. Then you want to slam down, do that, and then you want to put your hammer onto here. Put your hammer onto here. Bam. Then that's going to scare you for the first time. But after a while, you just don't notice it. And you go through here. And I have a hard time with this part. Usually because I don't practice it very often. Other speedrunners could probably do that way better than me. And then you do this. And then if you have a chance to, do that. But if you don't get a chance to put your hammer up onto that part, just go up onto here and then push yourself across the meatballs. It took me a while to get very used to the meatballs, but, you know, you'll get the hang of it eventually. This is the part I'm stuck at, the thumb. The thumb was a bit hard for me at first. I'm guessing what you gotta do for the thumb, right? You gotta put yourself on top of the thumb. Which, here, I can probably show it very slowly. I know I'm speed running right now, and this is just like, damn. This is world record pace. But, here, let me just get to that part. That wasted me a couple of time if this was a real speedrun. So, just pop over here. Okay, so you would probably be, I would do this, right? But you're not at that level yet. What you would probably want to be doing is get yourself slowly move your hammer towards here. Then, when you get your pot onto the thing, you move your hammer slowly from that spot, and then you put your hammer onto the tippy part of the thumb, and then go up. But for me, that's not fast. I can't do that fast, so I gotta do this. So basically what I did there was just kind of like a pogo. And you see me do that a lot throughout the speedruns. Oh, shit. I'm putting my hammer in specific places and then just pogoing. Not like jumping, but like pulling down. It's very important to do that and getting over it. I can't do this negative pull-up very well. That's my weakness. But hey, I can get sub 2 minutes. You make it look easy, Lamau. It took me a year to get to that part. I mean, you just got... I feel like once you beat getting over it at least 500 times, then you're like, oh, okay, I see. That's how it is. That's how it works. Sub 2 minutes must be in the top 100. No, it's not. It used to be. Here, let me show you something. You go to speedrun.com. You type in getting over it. This is the top 100 right now. Somehow, motherfuckers beat this game in under a minute. That is outstanding. That's outstanding. Holy shit. I actually know one of these guys on Discord, but I won't tell which one. You go to page 5, and you go to number 200 something. Where am I? There is me. I am in the top 500 for getting over it. This is my run. Am I the best at it? No. But I'm glad that I'm on the leaderboards. I don't know if I can go any faster. It would be cool to go faster. Impressive. I've never been in the top 100 of anything, lol. Oh, dude, I think you'll be able to do it. If you want to dedicate the time to getting over it, you can. I feel like anybody on the planet can do it. They just got to be able to dedicate the time and the patience. It's a long road to get here. It took me around 2 years of practice. Consistently. Where I would just keep playing in and over it every day. For like 8 hours a day. Listening to multiple albums or something like that. Just to get to this level. I mean, 500 I meant. Yeah, dude. I was surprised when I reached this point. I feel like anybody can do it. I genuinely feel like anybody can do it. They just gotta set their mind to it, and they gotta be like, okay, you know, they gotta somehow enjoy the game, right? Because if you're not enjoying the getting over it, you're not gonna get to this level. I really enjoy this game from its philosophical quotes. In fact, this is what helped me get back into high school because I was on a dark path for a bit around the start of 2022, and like I just got out of a bad friend group. My mental state wasn't that great. I just started therapy, and I was watching some self-help YouTube videos, and then I got into getting over it at the start of the year, and well, look at where I am now. Like, it took me, for my first try, over the course of 3 days to beat it. It took me 7 hours to beat it over the course of 3 days. And I was shaking. I was like, oh my god, I finally did it. I did it. I did it. I did the thing. I did the thing. Because in getting over, and it made me realize when I beat this game like around 2,000 times, what makes it hard is the discipline aspect of it. Because if anybody dedicates the time to it, they'll be able to beat this game. The part that's hard is that part. And what makes it even cooler for me is that people think this game, like, people put this game on a pedestal as one of the most hardest games on the planet. And it's hard, but I wouldn't put it up there with, like, the world's hardest game on the planet, you know? I mean, that title goes to Ninja Gaiden on the NES. I'm back with spaghetti, or whatever the Minecraft thing is called. I don't know what I don't know what the hell you're referring to. But yeah, dude, like, this game, like, once you get the controls down, you're smoking. And then you gotta put your hammer into specific places. This is the culmination of around 3 years of work. This is what playing Getting Over It for 3 years straight looks like. And there's people still better than me. I have 20 hours. Wow. Hey, dude, you got a lot of experience in this. I mean, like, I was like watching other YouTubers play this. And another thing that I really like about Getting Over It is how human it is. Because we all have this game is a metaphor. This game is one level, and when you really look at it, when you really look at the level, it's pretty small. It's not that big. And there's a human aspect to it that you don't get with other games. Like, you see other Rage games, and they're so hard, but they don't have that human aspect to it. Getting Over It's a pretty unique case, because it's a game, you can have fun in this game. There's some fun in this game to be had. With other Rage games, it's just Rage. You don't have that much, like, that much flexibility with it. But yeah, I really enjoyed this game a lot. And oh jeez. It's something I feel like everybody can relate to. It's a mark of internet culture that, I feel like anyone who puts the time into it can bring their pot to the top. I feel like genuinely anyone can do that. And I know I'm repeating myself like a broken record, but that's genuinely what I think. You could beat the game for the first time within 30 hours, you know? I'm happy that I'm about to reach 1,000 hours. That's a big milestone for me. Cause you don't reach mastery when, yeah. I always thought of this game as a metaphor, lol. Oh, there's a lot of great quotes in this too. This game is basically a metaphor for just like reaching over these obstacles and dredging through the horribleness of it, you know, and actually getting it to, you know, reaching towards your goals. If you told little old me over 4 years ago that I was going to become a getting over it speedrunner and reach the top 500, I wouldn't believe you. I'd be like, what? That game? I would never be able to do that. That was me. That would be me 4 years ago if you told me this. But, you know, here I am now. And sometimes it doesn't feel real how fast I can beat the game. There was a time that I beat this game in 1 minute and 52 seconds, and I was like, holy shit, whoa. I'm going that fast, and I wasn't paying attention. I was just playing the game. You know? So, if you're stressing out all the time, you're not going to be fast at the game. That's what I've learned. So, if you have something like... If you're, yeah, sub 1,000 and top 500 is crazy hours. I know it is. But I feel like anybody can do it. They just gotta dedicate the time to it. This is something I feel like anybody can do. It's just that, you know, a lot of people are not used to the controls, and they end up breaking all their controllers because they're impatient, and they've experienced video games before that, you know, that doesn't make them patient. It doesn't make them aware of what they should be doing, you know, where they're waiting and then moving. You don't really get that mindset with games that are not, like, hard. Like, Getting Over It or Dark Souls. Dark Souls is a good example, because Dark Souls has a ton of cooldowns, and you gotta be able to time your hits right. I remember when I was first playing Dark Souls, and I was like, oh my fucking god, this is so hard. And then over time, I beat Dark Souls 2 for the first time. Right. And I was like, damn. But eventually I was like, I get it now. Right? If it took me around almost 100 hours to beat Dark Souls 2. The first game I beaten in the franchise. Well, actually, it was 64 hours. But that was the first... That's when I was... that's how long it took me to beat Dark Souls 2 for the first time. And that was the most buggy Dark Souls out of all of them. You know? You gotta be able to put the dedication, the patience, and you gotta be able to wait a minute. And, you know, then you'll be able to do it. I feel like that makes you so much of a better gamer. To be able to just wait. And then make your movement. Like, wait and think about it. Like, you have a small window to do that. But, you know, doing that waiting and movement, like everything having a cooldown of some sort, really helps you. It can really help you out with being a better gamer. And it's not something that you learn from competitive games like Rainbow Six Siege, for example. I feel like that's something that's really like with these hard games, or Fadian games, or FromSoft games. It it really like really helps you out in that way. And then more recently, you know, I beat Minecraft Hardcore for the first time. How have I beaten getting over it in under 2 minutes before I beat Minecraft Hardcore for the first time? You know, I didn't think I would be able to beat Minecraft. But, you know, here we are. Can you believe that? I've been playing Minecraft for half my life, and I never beat it by myself until just a few days ago. Like, I beat getting over it in all 3 Dark Souls games, but not Minecraft yet. So, I mean, like, just because I'm good at getting over it, like, just because I'm good, like, pretty good at getting over it, doesn't mean that I'm gonna be good at every single other video game. When you get to the end, press yes. Dude, yeah, like, I was so surprised. I didn't expect me to do that. Also, another thing that I've learned from Dark Souls, right, is when you're, like, having all that adrenaline, when you're about to kill a boss, don't get too cocky, right? Don't go in directly for the kill, right? Because that's gonna end up getting you killed. And then you're gonna respawn. And then you're gonna be like, fuck, man. So, like, just keep yourself calm. Keep yourself calm. Don't make yourself, like, do any rash decisions while you're in the adrenaline mode. Like, you gotta be patient. And I think that makes me even a better gamer with that newfound knowledge, too. Hello, Wave Duck. Welcome to the stream. I've died to an Elden Ring boss because I did that once. He was on one hit and I got too cocky. You see, that's exactly what happens. So what you gotta do is you gotta be like, okay, you gotta resist the urges to just to hit him immediately. You gotta focus in on the cooldowns. You know, you gotta be like, alright, well, I've got this much. You got better safe than sorry, you know. Unless you're a FromSoft speedrunner, you know, like, don't get too cocky, you know. This is gonna be a 3-minute. Oh, dang. No, dang it, no. Not even close. With patience, and more, you can beat anything. Exactly. Hell, dude. You know, probably, you know, you put me in the Valorant esports gaming thing, though, and I'm just going to, like, I'm going to fail miserably. There's different people who are skilled for different games. Like, hell, I can't even play a horror game right. Like, you put me in FNAF, I'm just gonna throw the headset and cry in a corner. And I'm not even gonna touch the game. So there's some games that I'm just absolutely bad at. You know. You gotta be able to love the game if you want to speedrun it, though. So... I figured out how to use my interface through Discord. Let's go. Want some background music? Sure. If you want to make me some background music for now. But yeah, the reason why I start off all these live streams with Getting Over It is because there's some real human connection there. And it's so iconic that you can't just, like, you can't not think about it. You know? There's a majority of the people out there that when they see Getting Over It, and it's almost 10 years old at this point, but when they see Getting Over It, they're like, oh my god, that is... oh, that's a hard game. That is a lot of frustration. Holy crap. It's a very human connection that you have with that. So, I find that when I start off with Getting Over It every single day, and I'm just doing this, any brand new viewer who's popping into the start of the live stream is just going to be like, oh my god. And then that's going to keep them sticking around. It's sort of like ELO in chess, because when you lose a game, rage, and then the next thing you lose all your rating and start again from the bottom. That's basically what Getting Over It's like, you know. But I feel like, you know, it can all be avoided if you're just patient and not getting too cocky. Because the more you move your hammer, like, in a seizure, the more likely you're going to get moved off the edge. Like, right there, if I kept doing this, like this, like, eventually I would have fallen off. Like, right now. Same with Hollow Knight P5. Is it bad that I know how to use Discord because of Roblox, but I don't even have Discord? No. It's your choice if you don't want to get Discord, dude. Don't get Discord if you don't want it. Right? Don't fill your life with too much social media, though, you know? If... I keep it simple to just Discord and YouTube. And that's my plan. Yeah, I'd get frustrated about something, then die, and all of a sudden, back to the Flame King. Fen Flyking. Yeah. There's a sense of accomplishment, though, with these types of games, where, you know, you're at the bottom, and you're making it all the way to the top. Because, really, if the only way you can go is from rock bottom is back up to the top, right? Everyone's got to start somewhere. And, you know, there's a lot of points in your life, regardless if it's a video game or not, or it could be even with your friends or something like that. You're going to reach rock bottom. Like for me, you know, right now I don't have any IRL friends right now. I have some friends that are in Discord, but I don't have any friends that I go and talk to, like the neighbor on the street, like, hello neighbor, diddly diddly do. You know, I don't get to talk to Ned Flanders. You know, so I don't have that right now, but that's okay, because life's like a sine wave, right? And I keep saying this, but it's kind of true in a way, where life is really like a sine wave. It's, there you get ups and downs, but there's always a back up. You know, if you look in a oscilloscope, you'll see what I mean. It's, you know, there's always ups and downs. You never know how big the valleys are, or how big the peaks are. Now, am I saying you should focus it, like, every single time there's a good thing, that you should focus on the bad stuff? No! hell no, don't do that to yourself. But what I'm saying is, like, just, like, focus in on the good stuff happening. Because, you know, there's always going to be a good thing that's happening to you. You know? Eventually, you know, it'll happen, you know? If that makes sense. I kind of have that belief with everything. That everything is sort of a wave. It really is. There is other things in life that's not necessarily like a wave. And there's two things that I've found out that are not like a wave. That would be joy and discipline. Because those things you do yourself to keep at a consistent level, right? When you stop doing the routine, it goes downhill, right? It's like keeping it's like keeping a certain amount of money, you know? Like if you put like $100 in a box, you know, that's basically like discipline. Like, cause you're actually putting discipline into not spending that $100 in that box. You're letting it sitting there. You know, you could use it for something else, but, you know, no. Why not just keep it there, you know, for a bit? Until you can get something better, you know? I can relate to that, lol. These days, having one or two friends is impressive. It is, and I feel like it shouldn't be that way. But I feel like the reason why so many people are not, like, there's not as many people who have friends is because we feel like, you know, when we go and talk to someone that they're not going to be interested in what we have to say, you know? Like, if we have, like, an interest in Pokemon or something, right? We don't think that the other person is necessary. Like, there's gonna be another person that's necessarily into Pokemon, you know? That seems like and then we just close ourselves off from that. And we just say, instead of just saying hello to other people, we're just, like, sitting there and just fiddling on our phone. Now, there's some places like college, like, hey, you can go and talk to people and have fun and stuff, and meet friends. But for me, in my case, I didn't find that many people that I personally related to in college. But I did find one friend group in a art class, right, that I would talk to often, but I didn't meet them outside of art class. And they were a good friend group to talk to about a lot of stuff. But yeah, we didn't talk to each other outside of art class. And, you know, you just gotta find eventually you'll find those people. But, you know, it's just gonna take a bit. It's just gonna take a bit, you know? For me, you know, I found, like, a content creator friend, like, a while ago, but, you know, he's pretty busy. And so, you know, you also gotta keep that in account. You guys have to be together. It's gonna happen. It'll happen. You just gotta be patient. Like a lot of things in life. Because nothing happens immediately. Hell, look at the US court system. Like, you know, look at how long it takes them to pass a law. Or to get someone into the country. You know, not gonna lie, I can kind of relate to you. Well, I'm glad that I can, like, some people can relate here, you know. You just gotta be patient, you know. Keep your head up. Don't stop talking to people, and don't stop doing what you love. And be yourself. It took me a while, but, you know, there was, like, I can't stop not being myself, right? Because that's just me. You know, this is the way I mean, this is more of an exaggerated version of the way I act, but, you know, I'm a bit of a weird kid in some ways. Because, like, you know, when I was, like, this is Like, I can't help but, share my love for things with people. And want to talk with people. I was more annoying when I was a kid, but, like, in elementary school. And I got bullied a shit ton, but, I still wanted to keep, talking to people. Because, I wanted to have friends. And I also just, kept doing what I really like to do. And I wanted to, I, you know, because that's what made me happy, you know? And I still do what makes me happy now, because, you gotta keep that inner child alive, man. You'll never be, you'll never be too old for Minecraft, for example. Or the Xbox 360. Or some stuff like drawing or something like that. Get that out of your head with that, right? If you're doing something that you love, like video games, keep doing that, That's your passion. Right? And you'll find more people who are just like you. I'm sure there is one person out there who has a lot of similarities to you. Yeah, you can never be too old. Okay, so when you reach 18, it's a separate world, right? You don't feel it at first, but it's a separate world than before you were 18. Right. When you finally become an adult. Yeah, always follow your passions. I think that's a good way of life. It is. Because, friends, there's some friends that will stick around, and there's some friends that you'll encounter in life that are not going to stick around. And they're going to turn out to be assholes. Because people grow up, and they either go one way or the other. And it was a harsh truth for me to find that some of the friends that I thought I had in elementary school, and then up until 2021, 2022, I was in a Discord server with them. And then one day they just popped in and said, "Hey, this friendship's not working out, man. We got to come clean with you here. You were severely bullied in elementary school. We treat you badly. This friendship's not gonna work anymore. We don't really want to be friends with you." And it was fucking harsh to break that news to me, I would wish that they would have said something a long time ago, like if they didn't want to be friends with me, but, So, it's a bit of a hard punch in the gut in that moment, because I thought of these guys as my best friends. But, it took me a while after that to realize, well, I mean, they weren't the best friends, because they didn't have much of the same interests as what I wanted to do. Like, they didn't want to do music. At the time, they were just playing video games, and I was playing video games with them too. And, that's cool, no? You can have a best friend that doesn't have the same interests as you. But I think it's important that when you go searching for a best friend or something like that, that you have, a common ground with them, hey, mate, that you guys get to do something together all the time. I'm sorry, nobody should have to be put through something like that. It sucks. It happens. Nobody should have to be put through something like that, but, nobody should have to feel like something that's not true. So, if you're friends with somebody that you don't like at all, then you should probably not be friends with that person if you do not like them. And that person should probably not be friends with you if they do not like you, right? You guys can be acquaintances, but guys shouldn't be forced to be friends, In a way, you never truly become an adult in the traditional sense. You just keep getting older, really. But what I say, I mean, the adult world is different than the kid world because you have more experience now. Each year, each day, you get more and more experience. That's hard up, man. I also lost my friends after COVID in a similar manner, and it sucks. But who needs them? Well, like, people grow up, you know? Like, some people just stop doing some things, you know? Like, there was one person that I interacted with that was in the friend group, and I talked to them and about it later in 2024 and this year when I was in college, because they went to the same college I did, and they said that the whole friend group just broke up. You know, like everybody left from it, and there's like only two people that I see on campus from it, like two or three people still left from it, and they got into Genshin Impact near the end of the friend, like me being in the friend group. So I'm kind of like, well, you know, they were getting into Genshin Impact anyways. There was like that's that's already starting to go downhill. That's like getting into League. No offense to League players, but that's yeah, bullet dodged. Yeah. I I would I would never get into League of Legends or Genshin Impact. I'm never gonna play those. Sorry, no, I'm not gonna do that. I lost my best friend when I moved schools. It's like we shouldn't have to lose our best friends, but you know, I feel like it's an important lesson when to learn that we shouldn't be left with just, you know, something that's not real, if that makes sense. Like, I want friends that are real, right? I don't want someone to fake being a friend just for clout or something like that, or someone faking being my friend, like, just for money or something like that. Because when you find that out, that just hurts even more than someone just losing your friend because you guys had a talk and they're like, well, this is not working out. Like, if you found out all by yourself that they only did it for money, or they only did it for sex, or only one thing, and they were using you, that's fucked up. That's absolutely fucked up. That's worse than, getting told, hey, this is not working out. That's one of my big fears. Well, here's the thing. You just gotta communicate with people. I mean, truly, you'll never know wholly what person you're talking to. That would hurt you, and it's so messed up. It really is messed up. This is why communication's very important. I cannot understate this enough. You gotta communicate a lot, man. Like, I know that some people are bad at communication, but really, you gotta be able to communicate your thoughts and talk with them often. Because you're never gonna really truly know the person until you start talking to them. Talk about whatever stupid shit you can. Like, what's your favorite color? Kindergarten shit. Just try and talk to them as much as you can so you get a full picture. That that people only talk or interact with me because they feel bad for me or are only pretending. Yeah. You don't want someone pretending to be your friend. That just sucks. Or pretending to be your partner. But you never truly know a person until you start talking to them. Like, hell, there's some friends that didn't even know, like, my backstory of, like, how I moved back into California, until, like, I told them again, like, a couple of years later, and they were like, wait a minute, that happened to you? And that was the friend group that I was talking about earlier where they kicked me out, right? they were like, wait a minute, that happened to you? You never told us about that. And I'm like, I did. Like, when we were kids, how do you not remember? So, I mean, that could have been, like, already a red flag there, because, like, you know, and here's something I learned that you can probably use if you want to test your friendship with someone. You gotta, this is a long game, by the way. You gotta think about this. Get yourself, like, M&Ms, and whenever you're talking with your friend, like, and you're having candy or something like that, and you get M&Ms, be like, oh, okay, dude, I only like this color of M&M, right? And then you're gonna have an argument with your friend, like, no, dude, this color of M&M is the best color, best flavor. And you could believe in your mind, hey, this is actually not true. But, you gotta make them, think, hey, about that. Say, like, you think that the blue M&M is like actually dark chocolate, and you say that, and you keep telling them that. And then they also look at the packet and they're like, no, you're dumb, right? But, you keep talking about that, and you keep talking about it and repeating it and saying, hey, I only like this color of M&M. And you keep repeating it. Eventually, like, if they bring you a bowl of just blue M&Ms, or whatever color M&M you got, that is a fucking friend for life. That is a friend that you should keep close to you. Because that person cares about you. That's one way you can test your friendship with someone. How did I learn that? I didn't do it on my own. Eddie Van Halen did it with a company or something. And he tried to test, like, how good they would be at, service, and if they actually cared about the act. So he asked for a jar of only brown M&Ms when they got there. And when he got the jar of brown M&Ms from that service, they were going to play the concert that night. Because then they knew that was quality service. Sounds like a thing I would do. Well, I mean, yeah, like, now you want to try it. Now you want to be able to tell all your friends, like, hey, wait a minute. Now I only like one type of M&M now. It's a bit you gotta commit to, but, it shows that's one way you can see that your friends care a lot, if you're ever skeptical. No need for like a pre-planned funeral or anything. I like showing that fact. I don't know why, but I do like showing that fact. I think that's a useful fact. Or strategy. Or whatever you want to call it. Like a test. But yeah, dude, like, always put love out into the world, Never stop putting love out into the world. Because that's, you know, that's the most, you know, I want to be, personally, I'm not gonna lie, you make me want to play Getting Over It now. Well, go buy the game, you know? If you want to play Getting Over It, go play Getting Over It. You know? You'll be able to reach my point if you want to play Getting, like, go play Getting Over It, dude. Listen to me talk, you know? I really enjoyed this game. It helped me out with a lot of hard times, and especially with a great therapist, you know, that helped me get over a lot of different things. But yeah, dude, like, never stop putting out what you love to do in the world. Never stop caring about people, you know. Don't give up on life. You want to put life into the world. It's hard to find good content like yours. Oh, dude, thank you. I really try hard with my content to put myself into it, you know. Some people don't like my content, some people do. And I'm glad that I have some sort of audience, you know, that's sticking around for it. I really want to make content that matters a lot, where that sticks around with people. It doesn't have to be a huge video, but I want something that people can look back on and they have a memory of. So that's why I do the things that I do. You know? I wish I was a bigger content creator, but you know, I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. Maybe I'll blow up next year. Hopefully I will. I just need people to keep you know, mentioning my channel to other people. But I'm glad that you like my content. It means a lot. Especially to Wave Duck here. Like, he's been here since 2022. No, 2021. Dude's the real OG. We gotta give a clap for Wave Duck. He's fucking awesome. And Keith here too. Like, Keith and Edward have been sticking around for a year, dude. That's amazing. You know? It feels really great to have people who come into the live stream and actually want to see the live streams, you know? I feel bad that you guys worry, like, you know, oh man, like I can't get into the live stream, but you know, I'm really glad that, you know, people at least pop in like once per day or once into the live stream and say hi or something like that. It's very, it means a lot to me. Here, I'm gonna beat Getting Over It 2 more times. Whoop. I'm glad that I can help, you know? Like YouTubers that can really connect to their audience. Yeah, that's what I like. There's like a couple of YouTubers out there that were able to really connect with their audience. And, you know, right now I'm in the stage where, you know, my audience is pretty small, but I'm still able to talk to you guys. And I really value this moment. What I fear though is when I'm get bigger, you know, I'm not going to be able to have this much of like, you know, this kind of like be able to talk with you guys like about stuff. Because, you know, the internet is pretty ironic now in a lot of areas, right? But right, like, you know, if I were to reach past 60K subscribers, you know, then that's when you know you're popping off, right? Sorry, my chat was bugged for a second, but I love your content too. Thank you, Wave Duck. I'm really glad that you really love my content, dude. Especially you've been sticking around for how many years? Like 4 years at this point. That's a big deal to have like almost a quarter of your life like watching my content, dude. Or at least knowing about my content, you know? But yeah, dude, like that is kind of crazy. Well, it is, you know? I'm very appreciative of it though. I'm kind of scared of like starting out from ground zero, which is why, you know, I stick with this channel, but I don't really need to make another YouTube channel because this is a personal channel that just has me on it. You know, I don't have like something that's like, you know, like some of those personality-less YouTubers that only do challenges, right? I've got me on the channel. One thing that I feel like a lot of streamers should start doing more often is kind of like doing bits on the live stream. I wish I would have found your channel sooner. I'm glad that you found my channel at least, you know? I'm in P5, so I can't be active in chat much, but you have amazing content, Cauliflower. Thank you. Thank you, Keith. I'm really glad that you want to stick around for this. And I'm really glad that you guys really like my content, dude. I hope to have you even more here for years to come, you know? I'm glad that I've had, like, you know, around 5 people, like, sticking around for it. Like, for at least a year, you know? Mr. Crash even still pops into the live streams, even though he's busy with university. He still finds the time eventually to, you know, pop into the live streams. Like, it means a lot. Like, that one, like, it means a lot to me that I mean that much to people. I'm lucky you did a collab with Raymond. I'm glad too. I want to do another collab with him, but I haven't. He hasn't talked to me about another collab yet. And I want to do it with less people than beforehand, because that was just like an army of people. That was like 10 people in one voice call. Maybe 4 people. Well, maybe you should reach out. Alright. What games do me and Raymond have? I'm gonna message Raymond. Yo. Wanna do a collab? Today or tomorrow? I'm gonna check his Steam. Don't you both have Don't Starve or Overwatch? I don't really want to play Overwatch that much, but I would be down for a Don't Starve game, you know? I'd be down for that. Filter by games you both own. We both have Left 4 Dead 2. We both have Don't Starve Together, Terraria. Though he doesn't like Terraria that much. Gary's Mod, Absolute Legend, Phasmophobia, Half-Life 2, Castle Crashers, The Forest, Muck, Team Fortress 2, Gain of Beasts. Ooh. Is Don't Starve Together cross-platform? I don't think so. I do not think so. I think Overcooked is, though. He hates TF2 and Terraria, like... He hates TF2? Damn. RIP TF2 community members. Freddy the Fish. Wait a minute, actually. Oh, man. I wish I had like 5... Wait, how much do I have in my bank? Oh, I don't have that much. Wait, 1 second. Let me be right back. I'm back from a long piss. I was just depositing something. Maybe we could possibly, because this thought just came into my head. I was thinking, what if I could just you know, get Rimmon a little game. Collie, do you play Minecraft? I do play Minecraft. I have Minecraft. I beat Minecraft Hardcore a couple of days ago, which I was really happy about. Nice. Thank you. But the thing that I was thinking about playing with Rimmon is this. Any of you OGs remember this? We're back to 1,093 subs. Let's go. Any of you remember Bloody Trapland? Do you guys remember this game? Like, oh man, I want to get this for him. Oh, it's $2 right now. Okay, wait. I got it. Let me see this. Let me see if I can get how many let me check my inventory. Okay, I'm selling some trading cards. Yeah, definitely. Let's go, Rimmon. Is there a Discord server? It says unable to accept the invite. Yes, there is a Discord server. I see that there's a bunch of people in the here's a new Discord invite, by the way, for you. There's a couple of people in the general VC. They seem to be having a great talk so far. Let's go. says unavailable. I don't know why it does. No talk, only song. Beep 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 beep. Come on. Oh, yo, let's go. Sell more items. Come on. Keith, can you invite me to the server? Anybody? Oh, are you in the Chess Guide Discord? Or the Sea Dizzle Discord? I'll just invite you through there. Click add friend and then put you into the server. Whoa. I don't know. Why would they ever do? Okay, let's see. Hello. You are now being invited to the server. Okay, now you got an invite. So you should probably be able to get popped into the server. Let's go. Welcome to the server. I am in hard mode. Talking about the Prime Mech Boss. Let's go. E. Okay, then I'll recommend Cursed. Alright. I'm trying to get... Whoa, cloth is like 11 cents? There's no memes channel? No, there is. There's a memes channel. What are you talking about? Come on. What? Foil. Sell for... Just 18? Oh, man. I'm just selling as many cards as I can. I'm like, I gotta get Rim in this. Hey, C Dizzle. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Or welcome back. I'm trying to sell cards. Trading cards. To get Rim in a game. But I haven't been successful so far. With getting... Why? I'm deleting that image. Oh, someone posted a Photoshop of Michael Jackson as Hitler, and I'm like, no! No! Don't do that. You're selling cards? I'm selling Steam cards. Because I want to get a game for someone. Fascinating. Come on. Come on. Yes! Come on. Come on. Yes! What? We made it to $1. Oh my god. Come on. Sell these. Sell these. I need money. I need money. Please. Spare change. Spare change, yeah. Yo, but you've been streaming for 4.5 hours, still going. Got stamina. Oh, dude. My live streams go on for a long time. That's one way that's helped me out with that's one thing that's helped me out a lot with live streaming is live streaming for an extended period of time, like past 4 hours. You really want to do that with live streaming. Yeah, I have 12-hour live streams, which is pretty excessive because not a lot of people have the time for that. But if you can put 4 hours a day into a live stream, then that's pretty good. That'll help you with growth. It was not a wonderful image, bro. That was not a funny image. I'm sorry. My brain turns off after like 3 hours. You just gotta keep finding things to talk about. And being like, massage your brain. Can I just dump my whole memes folder into memes? Well, I wouldn't want any Nazi propaganda or shit like that in memes. That would not be nice. This is not 4chan. This is the Cauliflower Gardens. It's all satire? I mean, I don't want Nazi... dude, it doesn't matter. I don't want Nazi shit or porn in my memes, in my memes channel. Dude, post in the memes channel if it's fine. If it's, you know, not those two things, you're fine. Where is it? It's a deleted image now. I mean, if you're gonna dump like 2 gigs of images, better make sure they're good. They're Are the only rules no porn or Nazi stuff? Pretty much. Like, I don't want, like, shit that's, like, super gory either. Like, the cartel. Don't show cartel videos in there either. Or people just getting completely chopped in half unless it's a movie, you know? You can have dark jokes in there. But if there's racist shit in there, I don't like that. Blood is what makes me move? Who doesn't have blood that makes them move? Okay, come on, come on, come on. Your streak's over. No. Scalabro, Cloud Guy, Mr. Fire, Mr. Void. True. And Future Ed. Come on. Come on, money. Here comes the money. My. I'm going up 1 cent at a time. Why? Why so slow? Please. Come on. Please. Oh, we're almost there. Okay. Come on. I just need to sell one more trading card. Please. Yes! Let's go! I'm getting him Bloody Trapland. Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes! Let's go! Yes! It's been purchased. Oh my bad. Oh my bad. I read it as KSI. Can I post the KAYS song in memes? No. I would not like that. Mission acquired. I think Raymond might have it. If he accepts it, we'll have to try it on live stream. Is it in his? I'm refreshing. Is it in his library? It's not in his library yet. I'm refreshing. Oh, it doesn't look like it's in his in his thing yet. Now the one that's Reggie, the rap, but it's no. Yeah, no. No N-word, dude. We're not gonna have a torture channel. You want to join us in VC, Collie? What are you guys doing in VC? Are you just chilling? I mean, pretty much. Alright. I mean, I'm probably not gonna pop in there, though. Maybe later. Oh, we're alright. I mean, I just don't do voice chat that often. Unless it's like, you know, if I'm collaborating with someone or it's off camera, you know? The USA is so great, then why did someone make a USB? We're not gonna add a brain rot channel. That's a separate Discord server. It would make everyone more sad, and sad is funny. No, sad is not funny. No, you cannot post something racist. If you're gonna be racist, get out of the server. No, dude. No, dude. I don't want racist memes in my Discord server. This is an accepting place. Don't brum me. This is my Discord server. This is not your Discord server. I'm not comfortable with racist memes. Why do people keep trying to argue with the rules? Like, first it was brain rot and now this. I'm just not comfortable with it. I don't want to see those memes. Because one person posts it, more people are going to post it. And the fact that you're trying to argue it right now to get in the server. What's going on? This guy wants to post a racist meme in the Discord server. And I'm telling him no. And he's trying to argue why I should allow him to. And I'm like, no. Crying is good for the soul. It is good for the soul, but only when, you know, when you want to cry and not when you not want to cry, you know? I don't want to be crying when I'm having the best time of my life, unless it's tears of joy, you know? You want to make people cry? Okay, Edward. I mean, if you want to do it in like a storytelling sense, then that's fine. Dude, I'm putting my foot down, dude. No, nothing racist. You can't do something slightly racist, because it's racist. Well, then why'd you say it was slightly racist? Is this conversation racist? No. I'm just telling you the rules, man. Is this normal? Do people have forks in their rooms? I have a spoon. I have a spoon and a cup here. I'm assuming it's normal. You also have matches. Is it normal to have matches? Yeah. Yeah, it's normal to have matches. You should get incense, Edward. I think you'd really like incense. Because what you can do is you can light them up and you get the smell of the match. And you get your favorite smell if you pick one up. That's like your favorite smell, like lavender, or you could get one that's chocolate. I got a bunch of them that are cherries, and sometimes I would light one up, and then the smell fills up my room. It smells so nice. Cherries are good. They are good, especially when they're popped. Not gonna lie, you and me have the same tastes. I mean, I don't know everything about you, bro, but, you know, I'm glad that you have we have something in common, you know? Thank you, Edward. I don't know if I have good taste or not. No, you do? I do? Alright then. Like, wow. You can post something that makes fun of racists, but you can't post something that is racist. That... oh my god. Really? Wow. Yeah, no, that's just normal logic. What have we been doing on the live stream? We've kind of just been talking a bunch and playing Getting Over It and art. We haven't... Well, actually, tomorrow we're going to play Bloody Trapland. Guys, we're going to play Bloody Trapland tomorrow. With Rimmin. Because I got Rimmin Bloody Trapland. And actually, if I could... Well, I don't know. Who else has Bloody Trapland? Unless Rimmin didn't add it to their account yet. Which then I'm like, but they should have it in their account. They didn't add it in their account yet, but they're down for it. I feel as if the world is getting less and less logical, as if thinking has actually become a difficult task for some people. I feel, Edward, that, you know, the more that you dig deeper into the world, or the more that you learn about the world, the more weirder it can become. Because, you know, there's a lot of stuff in the world that's weird. You know? Wait, you accidentally posted one? Well, you better not let me find it. I don't see anything bad so far. Very quickly? Alright. Well... bloody hell, this deserves a match. I mean, like, Edward, look at the ocean, for example. There is so much in the ocean that we don't know about. Like in the Marinara Trench. Like, creatures? Like, I don't know if you've ever seen the Goblin Shark, but here he is. And then there's whatever the fuck this is. This looks like a boss from Terraria. Someone clip him saying marinara. Is that not how it's pronounced? And then there's this... What in the world is this? What is that? Facebook?
Thrill of discovery sounds like.
Oh, this is fantastic. It's just phenomenal.
The geology is really exciting.
Although so little is known about the Mariana Trench, it's a designated U.S. national.
What is
People
this?
tuned into the live stream.
On this trip, I saw lots of things that I had never seen before. What made it special
Is what the thrill of
It only showed like a second of it. Damn. Whoa. Who dis? We only have seen 10% of the ocean. We have. Was that the goblin? The mind goblin? I think... No, this is the... This is the goblin shark, bro. Gotta love the Marinara Trench. Oh, it's the little... It's the little... He's so squishy. Look at him. This is a vampire squid. It's like the butterfly. It's like the puffy butterfly of the sea, or puffy moth of the sea. You got any games on your phone? Oh my god. That doesn't even look real. That looks like a PS2 game. Jesus. Oh no! Oh no! Could you please pronounce it correctly? I don't know how to pronounce it correctly. Marinara. That's how I pronounced it. That's how I pronounced it all my life. Is it not pronounced that way? How is it pronounced? Maria Anna. Anna. Mariana Trench. Mariana Trench. Mariana. Mariana. Yes. Little sperm guy, little. God damn it. Mariana, okay. What you've seen there was the male anglerfish. Oh, I know about this. Okay. So, the little male anglerfish, right? They go around their day and they live their lives normally. And then they see a hot, big female anglerfish, which is the ones that you normally see, like the one in Nemo with the big thing with the like the eye stalk thing with the light to attract fish. That is the female anglerfish. And so then the male anglerfish is the little guy that you just saw. And he moves around, and then he sees the big, hot, sexy female anglerfish, and then he goes up and rubs up against her, and then he realizes, oh shit, I'm stuck. And then he's stuck there forever. He's like, oh god, no, I'm stuck here. Oh, and then he slowly infuses with the female anglerfish, until he's gone. And he's protein. And that's how they reproduce. That's fucking real. That is real. That is how they... That's what happens. That's what happens when you're an anglerfish. It's messed up, but it's real. You can look it up. Oh, this picture is actually a statue. That is a statue. The homunculus, Loxodonts, the one who waits, also known as Snorp. I think that this was made by a dentist, I think this was made by a dentist. And, yep, legless gray creature with the head of a northern elephant seal and a larval body and human arms clasped together. It sits on a waiting room chair, and according to the sculptor, the figure symbolizes the emotions of people who wait at a doctor's office. I'll be back. Alright. Alright, see you later, Keith. Wet mixed form a clay-like substance that feels hard and rough to the touch. Oh, man. Boo. You don't like the homunculus? Did I scare you? Oh, no, you did not scare me. I thought you were booing the homunculus. This is a real statue. Apparently, it's supposed to identify, like, you know, the emotions of when you get to a doctor's office. And you have to wait. I love that creature. I love this creature, too. I thought this guy was a dentist. Is this guy a dentist? Oh, he has more. She has more. She has more. Oh. Oh, she has more. Oh, this is not the only thing she's made. That was fucking close. Okay, that was fucking close. I'm scrolling down. Okay, so that's another statue that they made. I don't know what this is. What the lol? This is a really... This looks like a Pink Floyd album cover. Like, by Hypnosis. Or like a weird 80s album. And the album cover art is by Storm Thunderson. Oh my god. These are so weird. Okay, that just looks like something straight out of Stranger Things. Oh, that's weird. Welcome back, Keith. We're discovering more artwork. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, something about that seems wrong. This is another... I made another... No, I didn't make a sculpture. This is one sculpture by them. It looks interesting. There's another sculpture. This is the person who made the homunculus. I didn't know they made more sculptures. I find it funny that this guy's named The One Who Waits. Like as his canonical name. Like... Oh my god. Oh, the fucks. Oh no. Gripsholm Castle. Okay, so there's this taxidermy of a lion in the castle. And this looks fine so far. Right. From a far away you can tell, oh, it's a lion, and then you look at its face. People say I look like that guy. Look at the face. You look like this guy? I doubt it. It got hit by a truck. Dude, it looked like it got hit by a truck in a Looney Tunes cartoon. It's like... like the stars going around their head. And then afterwards they go... That's straight up what it looks like happened. Except in real life, which makes it uncanny. You know what a lion looks like, right? The taxidermist. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I know what one looks like. Here you go, boss. Look at this, boss. Look at what I did. I did a good job. I did the job, boss. I gotta look this up now. Taxidermy fails. Oh. Oh! 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 Oh, some of these are horrifying and some of these are downright hilarious. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Number 1. Have you ever seen that cartoon? Wait, have you ever seen that one cartoon that was like... Twisted Whiskers. Have you ever seen Twisted Whiskers? This guy? If you've ever seen Twisted Whiskers, look at it in real life. The artist is their work. True. Look at that. That's Twisted Whiskers in real life. That generally looks like a character from Twisted Whiskers. I can't believe it. Oh, man. Oh god, even in the cartoon, they're still uncanny. Dude. Fucking A. It looks exactly like it, almost. Look at Tiny Head. It genuinely looks like something you would see out of Twisted Whiskers. Oh my god. I could snap at any minute. Fuck. There's another one. Not as funny. Unless he's going... She's looking pretty nice. Give a cat too much catnip. True. This just looks so... He looks so disappointed. What do you mean I'm not getting my chicken nuggets? What do you mean I'm not getting my chicken nuggets? This... man. Oh. Oh. No. Oh. No. This is why we gotta stop hunting animals. No. Oh. No. This poor animal didn't deserve this. He didn't deserve this. I see the future looking. Oh, this is... Oh no. No, I can't look. Oh. Oh no. Maurice, I can't move it anymore. I can't. He sounds something you weren't allowed to. He either looks like King Julian in real life, or he looks like he wants the fattest rip of meth you could ever ask for. Okay, now that's just downright terrifying right there. Well, this bear looks like he saw something that really caught his attention. Got too much honey. He did. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. This is not FNAF. Oh, that looks even more terrified. Jesus Christ. This wouldn't be out of place at a Chuck E. Cheese in 1979. You know. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Wait a minute. No way that's real. There's no way that's real. Okay. Getting off topic. I've just discovered that both moss and pale moss can convert into each other. That's a cool fact, Edward. That's a cool fact. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, they didn't even stuff him right. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh, these poor animals. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Too much meth can hurt an animal. Have you heard of Cocaine Bear? Yeah, this is his cousin. Fuck, dude. He looks so fucked up. He looks like he's outside your Walmart, and then he comes in while you're working, and then he comes into the deli. He's like, I want the. He looks like that. Oh, 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 that's bad. That's my face right now. That looks like a Muppet. You turned an animal into a Muppet. Crazy Dave. True, dude. Oh. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, man. Check hashtag memes. I followed all the rules to the best of my ability. I've dumped about 1/4 of what I have so far. Ample to the face was too much. They were like, ha! It is an average 2009 meme, dude. Oh my god. No, these memes look normal so far. These look like a lot of normal memes. Oh my god, it's Jura. I'm pinning that. Okay. Back to weird images. That cat thing is like the average 2009 meme. Actually, wait a minute. Let me get out paint. Let me get out paint. There we go. Add to even make it better. To make it even better. Okay. Where's impact font? Oh my god. There it is. RAR XD looking ass. It is. Yep. Looking like something out of the Amazing World of Gumball. What the heck are you doing? I look for like 2 seconds and you're recreating what my grandma sends me. What do you mean I have to do taxes? This is my main contribution. Ah. Oh no. All right. What's the next one? Oh. I'm gonna send more memes tomorrow probably. All right. Oh fuck. Some of these are just getting terrifying now. Dude, they're so distorted. Oh no. Come here. Come sit on my lap, mister. I won't bite. I'm only a fox. What do you think I can do? You know, I can't do that much. Have you ever seen the Fantastic Mr. Fox? Huh? Yeah, you like that film? Come sit beside me. No, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you at all. No. No, totally, I don't have a knife behind my back. No, what are you talking about? Oh, now that's just something out of your nightmares. That's not even funny. And they put this in a school. It's low-key cute. This? Or this? What is that? Oh, man. Book built like a local gas station crackhead. No. The other one. This one? Like this one? Oh, man. He looks so happy. Yes? Alright. This one's just something straight out of a horror movie. Fuck, dude. Oh, that's actually pretty good taxidermy. Or recreation. How I look if I don't get Mountain Dew in time. The one sitting in the yellow chair. He's chill. Yeah, he looks pretty chill. Look at him. He's so happy right now. He's on cloud 9. This looks like an album cover from the 90s. Like what Blur would put out. But that is just a crime against God. That was never meant to enter out of hell. That was meant to be put down and left in the grave, man. You don't want to see that coming out of Pet Cemetery. Let me tell you. Oh! No, he got squished. The demon is me when I don't get my Mountain Dew in time. Oh, jeez. This looks like your incest-bred uncle that somehow lives in your town, drinking beer 24/7. Oh, who does this look like? This looks like a Disney character of some sort. It, like an owl or something. Need you harass me? What? He's gonna wake up like, hello, is this the house I'm supposed to haunt? Oh my god. This is what happens when you take too much drugs. No, this is what happens when you take too much drugs. Oh, that's sad. That was sad. Oh no, the doggo. Why'd you do him to him? Why'd you do that to him? This poor little guy, he's just a little man. Why'd you have to do that to him? Okay, this one's actually pretty good. That's a pretty good taxidermy, actually. Okay, now we're getting into actual good taxidermies. Yee. Yee. Oh. Oh. No. Oh. I... This is not that great, actually. Oh, no, that's even worse. Oh, they even have the skin ripping. That's... Oh, that... Oh. This one was fine. Why'd you do it to this one? What? What happened here? What? What the fuck, man? What did he do to deserve this? Why do you have to make him look like a FNAF character? I like this one. When your dog, when you drop some food on the ground. The twins one is good, the other one is evil. I wonder which one is which. This just looks like a cartoon. Fuck, dude. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Oh. That just sucks. That just sucks big time. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, that's even worse. How'd you make it even worse? How'd you make it even worse? That's just me. That's me. Good night. Alright. Have a good night's sleep, bro. Moonriser. This guy's just chilling. Look at him. He's got everything he needs. Fuck. I think that one's normal. I wasn't the first. I wasn't the first. He's a chill dude that doesn't give a fuck. True. He just doesn't care. Look at him. This guy plays Minecraft for a living. Absolute Chad. Oh. That's not that bad, actually. Okay, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. So are these. God damn it, dude. This is why we should not kill animals, okay? This is exactly why. Oh, is this a full... Oh, it's a whole Reddit. Oh. Wait, what does that say? I think bro is on heroin. Fuck. He looks like a cocaine bear. Be like, oh man, this poor otter. He looks so disappointed. He looks like he died inside. I mean, he did, but remember when we went on a Loud House fanfic deep dive with TV Guy? Oh, dude, that was... Dude, learning about that was crazy. Oh my god. I'm scrolling past that. Oh. That was fucking horrible. That was fucking horrible. None of you needed to see that. Okay, now that just looks like something out of your dreams. But I am not scrolling back up after that. Oh. Oh no, dude. Someone gave this deer too much to eat for Christmas. Oh. Oh, don't show that. What the fuck? Oh, I remember this. Oh no, that can't be real. You're looking at me funny. Let me go back. Why are you looking at me like that? Huh? Is my antlers? Why don't you mind your own business, punk? Huh? What do you mean? Huh? What? Stop staring at me, man. Stop it. Stop staring at me. What is it you want? Yo, Niku, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I don't think this is how you do taxidermy. No, taxidermy should probably never happen. Oh. Who brought the parrot from Pirates of the Caribbean on the fucking... into real life, dude? That was straight off at the Black Pearl. That was straight off the Black Pearl. Dude, the ocean got to him. This guy went straight into Davy Jones' locker. And came out like this. Bro's got... he's got, like, fucking oysters on him and everything. Oh my god, he doesn't look like he survived a fire. The gang got to him. Oh, they certainly did. This is what happens when you have vultures eat everything in your house. Oh, shit. This edible ain't shit. Boo. Oh. Okay, this fox ain't that bad. Oh. Thrift store find. Cheeky monkey. Oh, that's just pretty sad. Oh no, dude. Oh boy, Craigslist. This black cat with old, believed to be over 50 years old. Taxidermy. See the picture of Stitchy. Bought from an estate of an old Halloween collector. Look at the photos closely. Small claws can be seen on the feet. To my knowledge, no inhumane or human cruelty occurred in the preparation of this cat. No, you probably picked this up on the sidewalk and you didn't know anything about it, and it's probably like a cursed object that you've lent in your house for years. And you have like sometimes your cupboards open and you never know why. And it's probably because of this thing, and so then you finally figured it out and you're selling it for $50. That's like some movie type shit. Oh, dude. What the fuck is with people? Dude. What the fuck is with people? I'm so glad I scrolled past that. You guys don't get to see that again. What the fuck is wrong with people, dude? I swear. Some things just need to not go up the ass. Oh no. Oh, this looks fine. But it but it actually is pretty bad. I don't want that thing up my ass. I don't either. Who does? Bro's looking like Wild Coyote, dude. Jesus Christ. What did the Roadrunner do to you? Meth got this waiver. Oh. Oh. Oh no. What is with the googly eyes? Oh no. Okay, that's the end of it. Okay, thank God. I see that you're scrolling. I see that you're scrolling a lot. Why don't you hit the subscribe button? That's what he says. What is this? What is this? This looks like something out of Dark Souls. It's not even a taxidermy. Is it? Is that a human foot? Wait, is that a mummified human foot? It's a severed leg. It's a real leg that they some crazy person taxidermied into a dinosaur. Jesus. Dog plus wood plus cat. That's what this looks like. Search up folklore animals. bro? What the fuck's going on here? This is like the Terrapin, like turtle that runs the earth thing. Except a boar. What? Redcap. Scotland. Wicked murderous goblin that lingers in the ruined castles. A dude that just straight up looks like a person that you would see out of like on your street in New York City. This is like my math teacher. What do you mean I have to pay taxes? That's actually a cool ass painting. Like digital art piece, whoever did that. And this looks like an enemy out of a video game that jumps and attacks you. Or something out of Don't Starve. It looks like one of the two. Brazilian folklore. Brazilian mythology. Oh. Oh, he looks nice. You know, Brazilian mythology doesn't seem like they get enough love. What's going on with this guy's feet? Why are they on backwards? Oh, God. What is this supposed to be? I don't know what this is. Jungle Book? I don't know about that. What is this guy? Who is this? I gotta learn about this. I do not want to subscribe to your newsletter. I think Edward would know a lot more about this than I do. Sake Perry. He's a one-legged person who smokes a pipe and wears a magical red hat that enables him to disappear and reappear whenever he wishes. Ah, I see. And considered an annoying prankster. So he's like the leprechaun. I see. Huh. That's interesting. What about the guy with the backwards feet? Well, I hope the music downstairs doesn't get my stream copyright struck. Is this a person with backwards feet? It looks to be. Yeah, this is the guy. He's a demon. Oh, I see. Man, I'm learning so much about Brazilian mythology. Something to me? What? Yo, bro, I'll be free from the 1st of January. Oh, yo, let's go. This guy looks wicked. Like, damn. How do you walk, though? Experience tranquility. Man, oh my gosh. Wait a minute, I know who this guy is. That's Snakefinger. This is Snakefinger, and he used to be a collaborator. I think this is Snakefinger, by the way he looks in this statue. And he was a collaborator of The Residents, which was a popular avant-garde group for music. He was a guitarist for a bit. Is that Snakefinger? That is not Snakefinger. Unless it is. And then I'm wrong, but... No, Vladimir Zdisky. Oh, he's a guitar... Oh, this is just a separate guitarist. Okay, I see. Who is this guy? Oh, did he do... Oh. He was a bard. And what kind of music did he make? He seemed to be making music like, what's it called? Like folk rock or something. He looks like that kind of guy. See you on January 1st? Alright. Bye, bro. And see pics. Alright. Oh man, that was funny. Alright. Well, guys. I've made a couple of thumbnails over the course of today that we could use in the future. So I've made a bit. I've made a bit of artwork. And I'm going to download... Search? Search what? want me to search? I'm confused. Yo. Alright, I'll search that up. Oh. Mosi Dayan. He has an eye patch. What are you doing? I'm searching it up. I'm seeing if it's okay for the live stream. There was nothing really interesting about it. It was just a guy who was a war veteran. That's what popped up. Go and sleep? Alright. You stream 6 hours? I have been streaming for 6 hours. I'm supposed to be streaming for a long time. Oh man, the last stream was 6 hours as well. Are we going back to the 7 hour mark? Dude, it's been a long time since we've had, like, regular amount length live streams. 6 hours is nothing, I know, dude. Bye, buddy. Alright, see you later, Niku. Yeah, dude. I would live stream for like 12 hours. Well, you know, there's not much for me to do right now. But I'm looking back through the history of the live streams. Man. All these live streams. Fucking 9 months ago. It doesn't feel like 9 months ago. Dude, it's almost been a year. It's almost been a full year since I started live streaming again, you know? Wow. And then I had like a 3-month break. Man. It doesn't even look like that many live streams. Dude. I was streaming every day at one point. What? Was I not? Oh no, I streamed for like 2 months, which was like 60 live streams. Hey, Steven, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I noticed that you got a new profile picture. Let's go. We're just looking back at the channel. Seeing how far it's come. Man. Dude, I started live streaming 9 months ago. And now it's almost the end of the year. I was like at, what? And a white guy eating a good old chicken and Kool-Aid. Oh, let's go. Here, let me look at my subscriber analytics. I was stuck at 900 subscribers for around 2 years. And then after that, you know, the 900 subscribers stayed stagnant. Why people will give me side eye just eating my favorite food, chicken and Kool-Aid. It's not that bad. I mean, as long as you don't mix the two, like NyQuil chicken, you should be fine. Yeah, dude. But, like, dude, like... And then we finally reached 1,000 in August, and we kept going until today, which we're almost at 1,100 subscribers. Like, damn. Damn. Okay, so tomorrow, what we're going to be doing, right? Me and, Remen if you have so much subscribers, then how come there's so little people in the stream? Well, you know, the reason why that is because, you know, some people just subscribe and then completely forget about the channel. That's just the reality of, you know, the YouTube being like that. Okay, idea, fan of art of us. Oh. What do you mean, elaborate on fan art of us? But yeah, there's not that many people in the live streams as much. You would think with 1,000 people, the size of a village, there'd be more people who would actually want to watch the channel, but nope. Most people just subscribe and then forget about the channel. Fan art being shown, or... Oh, dude, I would show fan art. If you guys want me to do that. I'll 100% do that. Here. Let's make a fan art section. Why not? You know, a little drawing of us viewer? Oh. I could do like a little drawing of all you guys. Hey, Emerald, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, let me pull up some fan art on the live stream. This is one by Wave Duck. Eggy made this while I was on live stream. I sadly do not have blue eyes. I have brown eyes, but, you know, it works anyways. Then... where's another? There's me. This is Keith's fan art. Man, I love fan art. Yo, Mr. Crash, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're just looking at fan art now. A little bit of fan art because someone talked about it. And I was like, you know what? Why not? This is some of the fan art we've gotten over the year. It's been a year already. Dude. Give me my money. Wait a minute. Who was forgotten? What did they change their name to? Was this Zizo the Cool? Damn. Or was that a different guy? I don't know. I'm doing well finally. That's good. It was a tedious Christmas. My Christmas went a bit well. It wasn't the best Christmas, but I'm glad that it went pretty well. It wasn't a bad Christmas. But I'm glad that you got through Christmas, Mr. Crash. I'm sorry it wasn't the best Christmas. Sammy. There's Sammy's cauliflower fan art. there's Wave Duck's fan art. Oh, this was a competition to see who could make the most disgusting fan art yet. I shouldn't complain. Oh, it's okay, Mr. Crash. You know. It's alright, dude. If you need to... I mean... Yeah, I don't know what to say. Yeah. We got visited by my godfather, and he brought his girlfriend and 2 other children. Oh, yo, let's go. Unless that's not a good thing. Christmas is going good at my home. My son and his wife and the cousins all together enjoyed the Christmas party. Both had autism, and goddamn, it was hard. Were they just like not? Because I have autism, but you know, like, were they just like go like touching through all different things, and it was like, you know, you couldn't too rowdy. Like, way too rowdy? Or were they just, like... They were just staring at me the whole time. Aw, dude, that sucks. Another one from Eggy. They need special treatment. I would imagine so. But they don't need, like... They don't need to be hit. They just need... And everything had to be perfect. Oh, no. Because there was multiple family coming over, I think, right? More Wave Duck fan art. But it's okay, because I got Helldivers too. Well, I mean, I'm sorry that your Christmas wasn't as great, Mr. Crash, but I'm glad that you were able to get some happiness out of it. I got it from my godfather, so I should really complain. I shouldn't really complain. Yeah, but you shouldn't. Those kids shouldn't have had to been like that, you know. It shouldn't have been stressful for you. But I'm glad that you got something good out of it. You know. Oh! This is the night guy. Oh, that's who he was. Cauliflower, I have a question. What's up? What's your question? Monster 69. I love in the air. But yeah, what's your question, Mr. Crash? Do you feel sometimes like people don't worship your existence, or at least respect you? Well, you know, I don't really want people to worship me like a god. That's not something, because I'm just a guy at some point, most of the time. I want people to really appreciate my work, though, but I do want people to respect me, but sometimes it feels like some people just do not respect me that much. You know, where they just come into my chat or just not paying attention to the conversation. Ahem. 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 Emerald. But chicken butt. Oh my god. But yeah, so respect is kind of a weird thing. There's just gonna be some people who don't respect you that much. It's not about everyone respecting you, but about your family respecting you. Yeah, most definitely. My friends visited me today, and I have the feeling for months that they don't respect me anymore. Well, then don't hang out with them. You know, friends are supposed to be, you know, friends can come and go. And, you know, it's great to have friends in the moment. But, you know, if you're not feeling that connection as much anymore with your friends, then you shouldn't be sticking to them, you know. There was a friend group that I was in, like, a long time ago, and I think I told this story, where they've had me be in the friend group for a while, and then they dropped me, you know, and they told me straight up, like, dude, for the past for a couple of weeks or a month now, we've decided that, you're getting kicked out of the friend group. You're just not working with us anymore. You've been severely bullied for ever since, elementary school, and we haven't treated you right, so you're getting kicked out. And that hurt. It hurt me in the stomach really bad. And I felt pain a lot for weeks. But through that, I realized that it's important that sometimes, you gotta let friends go. You can't not everybody's gonna stick around forever. Did they say that? They did say that. They dropped me like that, and they were like, dude, yeah, it's like they didn't think it was cool for me to hang out with them anymore. And they said that it was a toxic friend group for me. And so I was like, damn. And I cried. Because, those were my best friends. Those were at least I thought they were. They didn't treat me as well now that I look back at it. But those were my only friends that I had at the time from elementary school. And then, but people change over time. People grow with each month. And, the best thing you got to do is if you're not working out with someone and you are getting the feeling like, oh man, maybe they don't really respect me anymore, or they're not really into me, or this person's just not, when you start feeling that way and you feel like, you're not being respected, it's best to just not, go along, it's best that I think you save yourself more pain and just leave that friend group. Because if they're causing you pain, or they're making you sick to your stomach, you should probably not be in that friend group. Because that friend group's not working for you anymore. And you gotta find a new friend group. And it sucks that you have to leave a friend group, or something like that. But you don't really want to, stick around with them and then, end up in a situation with them, where they all look at you and be like, what the fuck are you doing? You don't want something like that. You can still talk to them, but I get this feeling that they don't respect my decisions. They think that my major is stupid, the company I'm working at is stupid, and I'm a loser that I can't find a girlfriend anymore. Well, if they think you're a loser for not finding a girlfriend, then they can go shove a stick up their ass and get the fuck out of there. They're just a bunch of idiots, dude. Dude, they're supposed to be your friends. They're supposed to be there for you. If they think that, your job's stupid and what you're passionate, what you want to go to school for is stupid, then you don't want to hang out with those people. Dude, that's you guys are on completely different paths, and they have a way different way different thinking than you do, dude. I would definitely get out of that friend group. Because it doesn't seem like they're treating you very well. But that's me. That's what I'd think. Because, you don't want to be... I don't get it, because they only got a girlfriend, a year ago, and now they think that they are 2 evolutions ahead of me. Wow. Seriously? Dude, getting a relationship is not that big of a mile. I mean, dude, I mean, it's a milestone. But it's not that... It doesn't make you better than someone else. What the fuck are they on? Dude. Having a relationship, that is an asshole move. Dude, that sucks. I'm so sorry you had these types of friends. That is not a great friend group, dude. That sucks. Yeah, dude, no, like, they're probably so stuck up themselves, like, already, like, they're trying to boss you around and tell you what to do, like, getting out of your major. They don't say it directly, but they always say shit like, please get a girlfriend so we can do events together. Dude! What the hell? Why do you have to get a girlfriend in order to do events together? Why can't you just be friends? What the hell? It should, why do you bring the girlfriends into the friend group, Like, people have different ways of talking with other people, like, one person, like, you talk differently between your friends than you do with a different friend group that's into skiing, Why bring your girlfriends into this? Like, what? Yeah, get out of that friend group. That's stupid. I'm sorry, Mr. Crash, that you have to deal with it, that you're dealing with this. This is not a healthy friend group. Like, for them to say, they are so dumb. Because you're such a nice person, dude. You're such a nice and caring person. You don't deserve those guys. It sounds really bad, but I had those friends for many years, and they're nice, but sometimes I can't stand them. But if they're gonna do that, like, it doesn't seem like they're pretty nice, dude. It doesn't seem like if they feel, like, hold down by you because of your personal interests, then they're assholes. Dude, you deserve better than that. You're a really kind person. Fuck, dude. Dark Souls wouldn't have happened without you, dude. Like, you don't need a girlfriend right now. And if anything, take your time. Take your time to find someone, if you want to find someone. This is not a race. And people who think it's a race to get somewhere and have sex, they're going to have a worse time than you are. Nothing has to happen just right now. And you should just be you, dude. And if they don't respect that, then they should not be your friends. Because they do not deserve you. You're amazing, Mr. Crash. Wait, how old are they when they got a girlfriend, Mr. Crash? Well, those were the same people that got me my apartment. They brought me into parties. They introduced me to a lot of friends. Well, as much as they introduced you to a bunch of friends, they're much different now. It seems like. Because right now, you're feeling like they do not respect you that much. And I'm also hearing like that they do not respect your major. And yeah, dude, like, hell, I'm 20. I'm 20 now. Around that age. So it's like... I mean, people grow in many different ways. True. Yeah, the cons outweigh the pros. Yeah, they really do. Life is never a race. Life is about using time and stuff right and being you. Pretty much. Life's about having fun and not... You can't take it too seriously. I'll try and talk to them about it. I mean, I I would talk to them about it, but it doesn't... Tell them how you're feeling, you know? Tell them, like, hey, I don't feel respected by you guys. Tell them straight out that. And if they don't care, then, you know. Because I don't want to lose them. I owe them so much. What do you owe them? I mean, like, is it an obligation? Or do you want to owe them? Just because someone gave you a gift doesn't mean you should just, like, you have to owe them something. But if it's, like, something like debt, like, they gave me $100 and they expect it back, like, then that's, I mean, you can still not be friends with them and then give them back the money or something like that. You don't really owe them anything if you don't have to, you know? By my experience, judging by the way they've behaved, that relationship's gonna turn toxic sooner or later. If it's not already, you know? That's what I'm seeing. I'm agreeing with Steven here. And Steven's like in his 50s. He's got a lot of experience. I don't know. They think that they're smarter than me just because they're working at a bigger company. Get out of that relationship. Get out of that friendship. You're working with Patrick Bateman. You're working with people who come over cards. Do you really want those guys as friends? If they're going... Okay. Think about all the bad stuff that they've done. Yeah, Steven's experienced this shit a lot, you know? Dude. Oh, look at my girlfriend. They look nice. Man, you know, actually, my girlfriend's better. Here, take a look at my card. Look at me. Look. I have the best business on the planet. You don't understand. I gotta make money, you know? And my major is in humanities. That's the best place to go into. You're going into art? Wow. So posh. No, dude, like, I don't know what has changed over the past years, but it feels different. They grew up. They didn't, like, actually grow up, but, you know, they change. People change. People's personalities change. People's opinions change. You change. And you guys have grown further apart. And there's nothing you can really do about it. Some people grow up into assholes, some people don't, you know? It's what they chose in life. You know? It's important to know, though, when a friendship's going south, and, you know, to stop talking to someone, you know. I know that I was in a friendship recently that was in senior year of high school, and we were playing games together and stuff like that, but then near the end of it, I was just kind of not talking to them as much, because every single time we get into a call, we would argue about the littlest thing. And it's like, you know, I would just... and then there was a couple of arguments that just happened where it was like one, like, and I just would be gone for a week. And I'm just like, I don't think I can keep dealing with this. And so then I just went into different Discord servers. And I was just hanging out there. And for a couple of months, I was just hanging out in those Discord servers. And my mental state was getting better. And then I accidentally joined a VC with them. And then they were like, Cauliflower? Is that you? And I'm like, sorry, wait a minute. This is the wrong chat. And I clicked out. And then one of them messaged me and said, hey, dude, that was pretty hurtful, dude. What the fuck? And I'm like, well, I'm sorry. I just haven't been feeling like hanging out with you guys recently, and it just doesn't seem like it's working out, you know? And it hurt for me to say it, because, like, I didn't want to say that. But, you know, sometimes you gotta have to. And it didn't seem like they were gonna take the upper hand to do that. Sad to hear, Cauliflower. It is sad to hear. But, you know, sometimes some things you gotta let go. And it sucks. It really sucks that some things you gotta let go. They have majors in economics, and I'm the only one doing an engineer major. And they say shit like, who even likes engineering? Economics is way harder. It's not way harder. Those guys are dumbasses. You have to work on, like, fucking... Engineering's cool. Engineers are funny, man. They're great people. Economics are for dumbasses. Bro. What are they on about? But back to what I was saying a little bit earlier, is like, it's sometimes you just gotta let go. You gotta let go of what you think is, like, you know, like, if something's going south, you can't just keep ignoring it. You have to face it head on. And you can't do what I did and just ignore it for a couple of months, you know. You gotta talk to them about it and be like, hey, so this is just not working out. I'm sorry, but, you know, we're two different people now, and I think that, you know, it's time to move on. And you know what they're probably going to be like? They're probably going to say, yeah, cool. And then they're going to walk off. They seem like the type of people to do that. And it's going to hurt you. But you're going to probably have to do it. Really? That's what I'm thinking. I don't think so. Well, send them a text. Send them a text and say what you've been thinking, you know, of like, hey, I'm not feeling as respected from you. I guess they would want me to justify myself for thinking this. I don't know why. They don't respect your degree. You know, they don't, which is something that you want to do. Right. And I know that you're really you're passionate about dancing and you want to do that. Do they like dancing? Do they approve of you dancing? Do they think it's nerd shit? Because if, you know, you should keep doing dancing if you haven't already. I don't think you should be friends with people who want... It began 2 years ago, I would say, but it grew bigger over the last year. Oh. Yeah, dude, like... 100%, like, that... I'm sorry you have to go through this, Mr. Crash. This is... No one should have to feel like going through this. It sucks that this is a thing that happens, where, you know, you have friends just turn sour. It should never be like this. But, you know, it happens, and it's dumb, and... I wish you'd have better friends, because it doesn't seem like these guys are nice people. As much as they get, just because someone gives you a gift, doesn't mean that they're a great person. Because, you know, a gift, I mean, doesn't necessarily buy you happiness. It's what you do with it, you know. I remember when we could all just meet up and they said I was always the happiest in the friend group. Now I don't feel this way. Oh, dude. Like, I keep getting told that I'm like I was a bubbly person in high school. And, you know, as much as I've tried to be the happiest person I can, you know, there's just times that I get like, somehow my mood gets worse and worse the more time I spend with them. Mr. Crash, you gotta leave that friend group, dude. Dude. Okay, putting my foot down. You gotta leave that friend group. Mr. Crash, just, you gotta leave that friend group. If you feel worse, listen to me. If you feel worse with them than ever before, get out of there. It's better for your mental health. You gotta get out of there. Like, seriously. Like, you probably don't need to talk to them at that point. If you feel worse with them, you gotta get out of that friend group. If you, straight up. The fact that they also put me down for having an Android is also crazy. Though, what the hell, man? Dude. Who puts someone else down for a phone? It's a damn phone. It's a phone. Apple's not even better than Android. If anything, it's worse because you can't move files over from an Android onto an iOS. I know, it sounds bad. Dude, Mr. Crash, you gotta get out of that friend group. I'm just telling you right now, you got to. After what you said right here, somehow my mood gets worse and worse the more time I spend with them. That just means that you gotta get out of the friend group. It is your time to move on from that friend group. I think my fear is that I don't have as many people to spend time with after leaving them. Well, look at it this way. You have more opportunities to meet more people now. Well, I do, but those were always my first option. Well, you gotta get yourself out of the mindset of, you know, always going to them for, like, everything, just because they've been with you for so long. Just because it's familiar doesn't mean it's great. And I've learned that the hard way. And it's yeah, it's not about numbers, it's who you care about, you know? It's crazy to me because I also just got out with some other friends and I feel how my mood gets better instead of becoming worse. Dude, yeah, dude, like 100%. Like, just leave that friend group that makes you worse, dude. You don't need to deal with some idiots thinking that they're better than you with Paul Allen's card in their pocket, telling you to get telling you to get a girlfriend when you don't need that right now. Like, they can go fuck off. And you stick around with the people who make you happy, not the people who make you feel worse. I need to hear that. Thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you for popping into the stream, big dog. I'm just trying to help the best I can. Also, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, my other friends respect me. They respect my decisions. They see something that the others have forgotten. And that's important. And you need to move on to that friendship. You need to move on to that friendship. And you need to stick onto them like glue. Those are the people you want to hang out with. Until, you know, and enjoy the moment, you know? If the friendship's not great in the moment, don't be in the friendship. And it's hard that you have to be black and white only with this. But, you know, it was turning gray eventually. Life's 50 shades of gray, you know? Between black and white. And you're never gonna know which shade of gray it actually started to turn black. Or white. You're never gonna know that. People become toxic. People can become better. You know? Some people are so dumb that they don't change. You know? I'm gonna try talking to them first. We've known for each other for more than 7 years. I would tell them exactly how you feel. And say straight up, I don't think it would be best if we be friends anymore. Bring that up to them, say that in a text so they get the picture. And then they're going to probably either, one, you know, say, okay, see ya. Or two, they're going to be a huge dick and they're going to tell you how bad you are as a human being and your soul's going to be crushed. Or just one of these two things. And I would more appreciate this one, you know. Not this one. so you gotta get a yeah. Let's see how it turns out. Well, Mr. Crash, I hope that you get out of that friend group. That's what I hope happens. You get out of that friend group and you stay with the people that make you happy. You know? Because you don't deserve people shooting you down all the time. You don't need that in your life. If anything, you need less of it. Because you're an amazing person. And you don't need Paul Allen's business card to get successful in life. Don't go hollow, Mr. Crash. Don't go hollow, man. I know a friend for the last 31 years. I know them for almost my entire life. You know, what kept us together? We both respect and help each other. If I need help, they're there. And that's important. They planned a big party on the 4th, and they expect me to be the spirit animal. So I guess maybe that's the time to speak. Mr. Crash, don't go to... Yeah. Mr. Crash, don't go hollow. Don't go to that party. You're gonna have the worst time of your life there. They're gonna make fun of you. They're gonna tease you, and you're gonna be upset. I can see it now. Don't go to that party. Tell them how you feel in text. Just... You know, they've been ruining your day often. That's not gonna be a good day if you do that. Don't go to the party. Dude. Don't. You promise? You promise? You promise you're not gonna do that? I can't? You can't promise you won't do that? Alright. I don't want your feelings. You have to go to this party? Why do you have to go to this party? Why do you have to go to this party? I am the party god. As much as you're the party god, are you gonna be happy at this party genuinely? Do you think you're actually gonna be happy with this party? They rely on me? They don't need you because they're so, like... They do not need you. They do not respect you enough. They do not deserve you. They do not deserve your partiness. They do not deserve that. If they're going to make you feel worse, you're not going to... Dude. Man, don't... They do not need you at that party. They can be boring by themselves. Because they deserve it. They estimate their value as a human being based on their LinkedIn profile, and I'm not even kidding. Then the party's gonna be boring anyways. No one's gonna be having a fun time. They're all gonna be talking about their LinkedIn profiles. And their Paul Allen cards. You know. I helped organize the party. Well, that doesn't mean that you can't... You can back out. You know. The sunk cost fallacy should not... My name is on the invitation card. Well, then you should cancel it, dude. Or, instead of inviting all of them, just invite all the other friends that you have. and have a party with them. Mama ain't raise a quitter. Well, Mama didn't raise someone who is, you know, expected to be beaten up for nothing, you know? Yeah, just because you made it doesn't mean you have to join. This is not a good idea, Mr. Crash. I'm just saying. Mama raised a rational person who doesn't let people use them. Exactly. You should not be surrounding yourself with people who obsess over cards. Don't worry, I'm gonna go to this party and I'm gonna speak up and depending on how it turns out, I will decide what's best for my mental health. Dude, this is not gonna go well. You just need to straight up talk to them via text and tell them how you feel about it and quit the party early before it happens. Because you're not going to have a fun time. It is not going to be a fun time. I'm more of a face-to-face guy. I know you're more... Well, then go and meet them up at college or something. Well, wait, college is over. Or... do a FaceTime. And if I don't sort it out on this occasion, I'll never get it sorted. Why can't you just text them? Don't you have their phone number? Or their Discord? This is not the way. This is not the way to do it. You should not beat them up at a party for this. Because one, everyone's going to be expecting beer and shit, right? And then they're all going to be probably drinking already. And then you're going to say this. So they're not going to hear you as clearly. And they're probably not going to give a hell, you know? I see where you're aiming at. Like, you know, like... just imagine how it would go around. Like... yeah. Cheers, mate. Right. You want to see my LinkedIn profile? Yeah, it's got... look at how many different people, like, different things I'm applying for. Look at that. I admit it's their birthday party, okay? Yes, so? So what if it's their birthday party? If they're not respecting to you right now, why should you go? You're just like, they're probably not, why would they want you there? If you feel like they don't respect you, and they're, like, doing all this shit, then, you know, you shouldn't go there. It doesn't seem like they would want you there. And if they do want you there, it's because they are wanting to use you for something. And not genuinely because you want to be, they want you to be there. Think about it. Really, really think what, I want you to imagine in all of it, what's going to happen, right? When you walk and you set up everything for their party, put in perspective, what would happen? They want me because they think I'm always 120 over 100 happy and the one that keeps the party going. Well, just, dude, you should not go there. Oh, 1 second. I'm back. No, Mr. Crash, you should not go to that party. You should not. Do you have a therapist? You should get a therapist. I have 2 friends I can speak to about this. What have they said? Have you talked to them about it? I would talk to them. I would talk to them how you're feeling. And being like, if one of the bad guys is the birthday boy or the birthday girl, right? I wouldn't go to the party, even if everybody's gonna be there. I haven't spoken to them about this because I don't know if I'm making this whole situation up. You're not. You're not. And I want to give you a hug. I know you're not. I am a person on the internet that has not met you in person. And from what you've been telling me and what everybody else is telling you in chat, like, the birthday boy has nothing to do with it. He's just kind of does it unknowingly. So he's not affiliated with that group. I just don't want you to be upset, Mr. Crash. And you shouldn't feel obligated to go to a party. Back to active watching. Okay. Welcome back, Keith. He's a party of the friend group, but he never puts me down. It was his girlfriend that lost her respect. Oh. What's going on now? Mr. Crash, I'm trying to convince Mr. Crash not to go to this birthday party. She doesn't respect me anymore, and therefore he joins in when she teases me. That's messed up. That's messed up. He's supposed to be your friend. I hate it when people tease people, like... Teasing's not okay. And if he just goes along with his girlfriend, it's like... It doesn't seem like he cares too much about what you have to say, you know? It's messed up. A little bit of teasing doesn't hurt me, but hearing always the same thing over and over gets tedious. Yeah. Like, I mean, a little bit of teasing, I guess, could be fine, but if you're fine with it, but, like, if it's the same thing over and over, like, that's fucked up. These are not the people you should be hanging out with. Nor should you feel obligated to be at this guy's party. If you don't go to the party, you're not gonna lose the respect of everybody. And if you do, then fuck them. Your friends should be understanding of this. Like, you're good friends. Not your bad friends. Homie over hose in form, just reading that, and I don't think he was a real homie. It's not just at this party. Everyone I know will be at this party. Well, they should be understanding if you don't want to be, if you're not going to be there. If everybody points fingers at you and laughs at you, then they're not real friends. Wouldn't it be weird if everyone asks why Mr. Crash isn't there and suddenly has a problem with those people? No? They would be like, oh man, Mr. Crash is not there. Alright. That sucks. I guess we'll keep going on with the party, you know? They're not gonna be mourning you while you're there. I couldn't know how to justify myself. You shouldn't need to justify yourself. You shouldn't have to put on a mask to be the party animal. You should be yourself. You're not a jester, Mr. Crash. Yeah, my biggest concern was always a problem. Was this always a problem? And I never noticed it, or it did become, or they began to become like this. Well, they're like this now, right? And they're a different person. They're not what they were. Well, they weren't once were. And the best thing you can do is move on. Let me send you a video, Mr. Crash, that I watched earlier this morning. If you ever want to take a look at it. Of how someone was playing Mario. They had Mario as their best friend. It's titled, How Do I Grieve Mario when he's still alive?
Have you ever had a friend that was so intertwined with your life that you can't remember your first memory with them?
It's a very heartbreaking tale, and I'll show it to you. I'll send it to you through Discord if you ever want to take a look at it. It is something that I've experienced, probably what you're experiencing right now, and what this person came back with. This guy went to a wedding, and it didn't go well. And it was for his best friend, and he got made fun of, and it's like... And he thought this guy was his best friend for, like, the longest time. Just made him feel like he felt like shit during it. Closure feels good, but you think things won't go how you would imagine. Yeah, I agree with Big Dog here. I'm gonna try and find another occasion to talk to him. You should. You definitely should. So that I can at least hear it from their perspective. You should do it at least before the party. If you can. You should not bring this up at the party. I hate that you have to go through this, Mr. Crash. Because you're such a great guy, and you don't deserve to have these types of people surrounded in your life. We'll see. We'll see. Do it before the party. Thank you, Cauliflower. Nobody deserves this. I don't want you to go through this horrible stuff, Mr. Crash. You're an awesome dude. You're an amazing guy. And you care deeply about people. And these people, it just seems they changed. Because people grow over time, and it sucks that they changed into some toxic people. Because that's what I'm getting from it. And I wish I could give you a hug right now. And yeah, dude, we all want to feel accepted and respected, and we sometimes feel off at the wrong places. We should. I think we should always, though, with our friends, always feel that we're respected. I'll take the virtual hug. Here you go, bud. Alright, see you later, Emerald. It's 3 a.m. in the morning, and I don't think it would take this long. I'm glad that you're on the live stream. I hate that you're going through this. At this point in your life, you know. Hell, you're still around my age. If not just a little bit older, so it's like... But you guys really helped me clear my mind. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you were able to listen to us, you know. Maybe your view on stuff hasn't changed, but I'm glad that you listened to our opinions on the matter, and I'm very appreciative that you joined the live stream, Mr. Crash. I'm really deeply sorry you have to go through this, because no one should ever have to go through this, and I hate that some people have to deal with this. But I wish you the best, man. And I hope 2025 is going to be a good year for you. Because, like, this... I don't want you to be depressed anymore, Mr. Crash. I don't like you being... I don't want you to have the worst time of your life, bro. I wish to have you happy, and, you know. It's okay, because I'll never go hollow. Promise me you won't go hollow, man. Promise me. And if the party doesn't work out, get rid of those friends, man. That put you down. Because you should never have to deal with this. I know I'm not going to be able to change your mind immediately, but, you know. I wish 2025 to be the best. Yes, sir. Gotta go now. Okay. See you later, Mr. Crash. I hope to see you on one of the live streams later on. Survive, okay? Have people treat you well. You don't deserve torment. You deserve to be loved and respected. You are a good person. You're a great person. One more hug. Well, I'm sorry, Big Dog, that you came in the middle of this, but, you know, I'm glad that you're sticking around in the live stream for a bit, if he's still here. I wish, yeah, everyone here should wish Mr. Crash good luck. And give him hugs. He needs it. I'm back, and I have a short message. Please don't let your day be ruined by my situation. Oh, dude, this is not gonna be ruining my day. I'm sad that this is happening, but like, and I wish you the best. We've had a pretty good day though, other than this so far. If you're going to stick around for a little bit longer, I can tell you a little bit of what we've done today. We've made couple of thumbnail arts. Skelebro Pale King thing. Don't look at that. And then this one's made by a Mr. Fire. I come here because I know that you have an objective perspective on this topic. Well, I'm glad that you came to me for advice. I may not be the best person for advice, but, you know, we've got a couple of people in here in chat, and I'm glad that, you know, I was able to talk to you about this. Friends are important, especially good ones. Friends should never hurt you, or make you feel upset or unworthy. That's not what friends are for. Friends are there to respect you. You know, they're there for you if you need it, if they can. You are a friend. I would gladly take you as a friend, Mr. Crash. 100%, man. Like, you know, you're a moderator in my Discord server for a reason. I would have had you as a moderator on the live chat, but you know, you didn't want that. And this is not just, and it's not because you, well, yeah, you've, yeah. I mean, you done a lot for this channel. And, you know, you were one of the people there, most of the way when I was, you know, starting out live streaming this year, you know? We're going to go back into daily live streams, by the way. Because I don't got college anymore. Also, I don't think you even noticed this, but I've got a new PC. Look. New PC, Pog. No more crashes. Yeah! And we beat, and you know, you seen, yeah, no more college, yeah. I've decided, you know, that college wasn't that much fun for me. And, you know, I don't really want to keep doing it. Which, you know, that's fine. You know, I just, like, I don't get out of bed for it. And, like, when I was going for my major, like, I was focusing more on the core classes than the classes that I wanted to take. And the only class that I felt like I really wanted to take was the music class. Alright, if it makes you happier. Yeah, it does make me happier. I find it okay that I'm not going for a degree. Because, you know, for most of my life, for some stupid reason, I've just been stressed out constantly when I'm working on, to get, like, assignments done and stuff like that. And then sometimes I would procrastinate on it. But this year, when I got into college, I'd procrastinate a lot on homework. And then I get to the day it's due, and I just like bawl my eyes out because I didn't do it. And then I've just put myself into the cycle more and more, and it's like, well, I'm going to community college. If I'm at a community college, I don't think I would, I don't think I should keep doing this, doing this to myself. And on top of that, I didn't get the classes that I exactly wanted, so it's like, might as well not go there, But that's my experience with college. I know that you're having a much more funner time with college. At least I hope so. Yeah. Yeah, I hope it's a good decision, because I want to have fun with my life, and I want to make memories, and I want to make stuff in my life. I want to make great decisions that I can look back on, and I'm always gonna make dumb decisions. Who doesn't? Everybody's gonna make a dumb decision every year. But I'm struggling with mechanical movement, but I'm getting there. Yeah. You'll get there, Mr. Crash. You'll get through it. Just like getting over it. When you're at rock bottom, the only way you can go is up. And as I keep saying, life is like a sine wave, right? You have ups and downs, right? Just because you go to the up doesn't mean you're gonna fall right back down. Don't think about that. And you want to live in the moment. The only thing that isn't a sine wave and keeps rising is discipline and joy. Not happiness. Happiness is a wave. But eternal joy in what you're doing is a graph. Those who are afraid of failure will never achieve something great. I mean, that's true, basically. Though, if you're not willing to take risks, then, that's, then you're not going to get anywhere. That's true. But it's also important to take it into account, like, your mental health and stuff like that. And when it comes to, something like friends or something like that, sometimes in your life you're going to have to say, oh man, I can't do it. There's going to be one thing in your life that you're going to probably be like, you're going to have to be like, I can't do this. I've had that. Gotta go. I have 7% left. Okay, Mr. Crash. Well, I hope to see you later on the live streams. I hope that that your situation will get better. Or it'll end. And you'll be with your great friend group more often. I wish you all the hugs in the world. I wish you the best of luck, man. And I wish 2025 to be a better year. Have a good one, Mr. Crash. I wish I could give you more hugs. I'd like to share a quote that really helped me out at times. 2025 will be our year, guys. I believe it. I believe it. Rah! I'm gonna bite your war off. Your ear off. Mike Tyson. Gotta love that. I gotta love that clip. But yeah, Mr. Crash, you're fucking worth it, bro. You deserve all the respect in the world, man. The Cauliflower Channel would not be here where it is today without you. Don't let anybody put you down for being stupid. You know, you're not stupid. You're smart. You're a great guy. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. And just because you can't do something right away doesn't make you a failure. Because everybody's still learning. We're still in our 20s. We just started being an adult. We've got so much mistakes and a life ahead of us. Have a good one, Mr. Crash. Have a good one. Well, who's still here? I don't know. Alright, Mr. Fire's here. Keith is still here, from my understanding. I'm glad that Mr. Crash popped into the live stream. I hope this situation gets better. So the plan tomorrow. We're gonna be playing Bloody Trapland tomorrow. Have you guys ever watched Bloody Trapland? Like the playthrough of it with like other YouTubers? Well, I'm gonna play through this Getting Over It game, and then at the end of it, I'm gonna end the live stream, because we already did thumbnails today. Me and my friend are going to try Don't Not Starve together. Let's go. Don't Starve's pretty fun when you can get really into it. Huh. This is gonna be 3 minutes. Oh, that's upsetting. Oh, that's upsetting. Come on, come on. Please. I dropped my cup for this. Under 3 minutes. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time that I end the live stream here, because I don't have really much to do right now. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing something. What a surprise. Cauliflower playing Getting Over It. True. How'd you know? Also, welcome to the stream, Poopy Shithead. Here, I'm gonna play it one more time. Gotta love it. It's a classic. It's a classic on the Cauliflower channel. How's your day so far? Still can't figure out that story your friend told us on stream. It is... Oh. So... Here, I would have to pull it out. That left a scar in me. I don't... You know, I might have to turn it into a YouTube video. Mr. Fire? Mr. Fire's still here. I think, yeah. The McDonald's story. I would have to play that in real time. The clip. Yes, the fever dream story. You guys are probably going to be a bit more quieter than me. But here, I can probably pull up the clip of it on live stream. I just gotta find it. When's part 2? I don't know. I don't know when part 2 is gonna be out. That's up for you guys to decide. I'm thinking... This is gonna be... Bloody Trap one's gonna be fun. with Rimmon. This is gonna be very fun. I've been getting over it before my friend finished his crazy story. Ron. Gone Ron, not clickbait. Gone sexual. Hey, yo. Please! Please! Yes, please! I need to go to the meteor! I need to suck its nutrients out of its meteorite! Please! Please! Thank you. I raged so hard I hit my headset. Now look what you did. Now I'm getting addicted. Crazy video idea. Oh, that's what the crazy video idea was. Here, let me actually pull up that video on live stream. If I can even find it. It was a Lethal Company stream. Okay, this is. Am I high? I think I think the guy talking is the high.
I have
Okay.
to pull out a mortgage, sir.
Wait. Okay. You would have to you would have to send me the VOD, bro. Oh my. They're very quiet. I think so.
I'll be 15 cents.
True. I wish they weren't so quiet. But yeah, there was like there was a lot going on in the lobby. I'm sorry I wasn't able to pay attention very well. Oh man, why can't I stabilize Why can't I stabilize the volume? Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, it is. Like, I mean, with 4 people, it's fine, somehow. But when you have, like, over 7 people, it's gonna be 15 cents, brother. Wait. That's gonna be 15 cents, brother. For the whole thing.
Alright, let me try and order my McDonald's meal. Alright, so I would like
Here we go.
fry a 20-piece, 3 cheeseburgers, 2 McChickens, and a Big Mac with a large frozen Coke.
Do you want sauce with that, sir?
Yes, I would like some barbecue.
Do you want that in your soda or not in your soda?
Not in my soda.
Alright. Do you want ice cubes in your fries?
I would like some, yeah, please.
Alright, that's gonna cost you $500 even. We gotta adjust for inflation, man.
Oh, crap. I'm a little bit short.
Alright. Well, I guess I can't give you your ice cubes and your fries with your order, sir. I'm sorry.
Alright. I guess you have to take those out.
Yeah, we gotta eat it right in front of you. That's our policy.
Alright. I'm sorry. Yeah, you eat it right in front of us.
Thank you for shopping at McDonald's.
You're welcome. Also, here's your tip. $100 more.
Thank you for leaving us a tip. We work really hard at this company. We're like a family here.
Yeah. Trying so hard not to break character.
Okay, what else do you want for your? All right. Well, it does. It seems that we've eaten your order. You can get out of line now.
I'm sorry. I need to order 10 more of those.
You sure, sir?
It started by accident. It all started by me accidentally. It did.
Are you triple sure, sir?
I'm so sure that when I climb Mount Everest, I'm gonna yell it so the whole world sees and hears.
That's the confidence we want to hear in a customer. That's gonna be $100.
Alright. Here's your $100. Okay, no, you gotta wait for me.
Oh.
But yeah, you can order.
Oh wait, am I ordering from you? But you're the one in the front of the cash register.
Hello?
You're in your car, right in front of me, in the cash register, with 10 meals in your hand. Is that what is? Am I seeing this thing correctly, sir?
No, I think you forgot my fries.
Yeah, you're right, dude. Man, here.
I want those ice cubes from all the way from Mount Everest.
Dude, you know, we're sorry. We only have that from Ohio Springs. That's, yeah.
How about some legendary Sprite from from Florida?
Okay, so that's gonna. We only have like 2 liters left of it. So you're gonna have to pull out. You're gonna have to pull out a mortgage, sir.
Oh no. So how much is the workage?
Over $300,000, sir.
Don't worry. I have a kid going to college. I could just not make him go to college. So yeah, there you go. Here's the payment, and thank you.
All right, here you go. Here's your degree, sir.
Nice. And then how much is the work hours?
This is not a job interview, sir. You're in the middle of the cash register, still trying to buy your meal.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I hear
It's
your
getting
ass
more
in the
chaotic
background.
as time goes on.
I'm trying so hard to not break character. Holy. Sorry. Yeah. So yeah, what's the work hours?
You're not hired, sir.
I think
He's
I
not
joined
hired.
at this point. I think so too.
Work hours.
You never put in an application, sir. You're buying in front of. You still have your vehicle in the middle of the line, with like 10 different meals in your hands, still talking to me at the front desk. You driven like directly through the front door with your car.
Okay, Karen, you can get out of here. I want to order my meal.
You had your wife in the trunk of your car?
Don't mind him. Somehow he crashed into my car, and then he crashed into my car. I would like to sue him because he's now in front of the window.
Dude,
So I would like to sue him for
I'm sorry, man. We can't take suing. We're too broke as a company.
Are you McDonald's?
Yeah, we're McDonald's, but we went broke.
Was it because of that ice cream machine incident?
Yeah, it was, man. How'd you know?
Oh man, I knew it because if I remember, I'm the one that did it.
What I think is most impressive is that you're playing Getting Over It while this is all going on. I think that's very, I couldn't agree more.
I knew it because if I remember, I'm the one that did it. Yeah, that poor kid.
Sir, I think our ice cream machine is broken. But if you want the hamburger of 1,000 sins with 10 million souls in it, I would be more than happy to give it to you for 5 cents.
So yeah, where's my ice cubes from Mount Everest? I know that guy.
Not. We don't have that in stock right now, sir.
Why not?
We do have the ice cubes from Mount Hot Springs, though. But the problem with that is that they're constantly on fire, and they never stop. Oh, all right. Here, I'll put it in your fries.
Do you have the wind from Hurricane Katrina?
We do have the wind from Hurricane Katrina. Do you want that with sprinkles, or do you want that with soft serve.
I would like that with soft serve, and actually, I'd like to order the very, very special limited edition Mr. Beast Lava.
Okay, sir, you gotta get out of here. You can't order from the secret menu. We gotta put you into the cult area. I just knock you out with a shovel. You wake up. You're in the middle of this like cult area with in the caves.
If the next collab is as funny as this one, it'll be amazing. It would be. It would.
There's a
Can I still order my special I'm not talking about
This is some D&D type
We will-
shit. It is. It is.
Summon Mr. Beast right in front of you, sir. Play the chant of 1,000 suns. And then all of a sudden you see Mr. Beast pop up from in the middle of this pentagram that's right in front of you. And now he starts talking to you. That's gonna be $5 for the Mr. Beast burger.
I just want the lava, sir. I want this special lava.
Alright, that's gonna cost you like $10 extra.
Alright.
Oh, dude, that's because I'm getting closer to the mic. I kind of do have a funny mic in some ways.
Yeah. Alright.
This should be animated. I do have a lot of games. I do. Oh
I
man,
have
we got off track.
Mhm.
But yeah, anyway, so can I, here's your money payment, and I know there's more in the secret menu.
What more do you know?
You also have a funny mic now? Let's go.
Like Steven's honking black hole theory.
Bro, that's at Burger King. This is McDonald's. We don't do that service here.
I got
Are you trying to offend the McDonald's name, sir?
Donald Trump.
I'm afraid that is the McDonald's anthem. I don't know what to say. to that, man.
Oh my god, I don't remember it being this funny. Oh my god. My funny mic is making fucked up noises into my microphone. This is getting out of hand.
So I'm so sorry for offending you guys. I did not.
I'm gonna have to knock you out with a shovel again, sir.
I'm so sorry. Alright. Hit me on the forehead.
I hit him again, and now he wakes up back in his car in the middle of the freeway. You want it? No. Where he found like the McDonald's at. So now he's like back on the freeway somehow. Misty,
My car straight off the highway and into the McDonald's. Straight in the gas.
Hey, sir, welcome to McDonald's. What can I get you?
I want a number 2 with nails.
We do not have that, sir. You gotta go to Burger King.
That's it. Because you offended me, I will now sue you for $5 million.
I'm sorry, we can't do that, sir. We're broke. We're bankrupt. This is this is when TV Dude joined. Hey, TV Dude, welcome to welcome to this BC.
Actually, let me call your manager.
I am the manager, sir.
Oh, this guy's ordering from my McDonald's. He crashed his car directly into the middle of my McDonald's. No.
But yeah, so could I also get a black hole?
You know, we do. There is so much to explain. Mysteria, can you explain? To catch. It's not a game. This is more of this. We're just talking.
I started the bit by accident.
So we started a bit. Basically, it was like they were saying something like 7 or 1 order at McDonald's. Yeah, and then I went off with like, no, this is actually my restaurant. Why are you trying to get me to order something in in the middle of my restaurant? I'm on the other side of the I'm the cashier.
I walk into the restaurant.
Mhm.
I roll a 6. I slip and fall on my face before getting to my order.
What the fuck?
You didn't order yet, sir.
No, like I'm right at the counter by slip and fell.
Oh shit, we gotta get him to the hospital. Hey, does anybody...
I'll eat 'em.
No, you can't do that. That's illegal.
Okay, I roll to
Yo,
get up.
I think he broke his spine.
All right.
We really need an ambulance.
Alright, you get up somehow. You somehow get
I got
up.
a D1. Still on the ground.
Oh shit. Alright, so we have like a dead man who's knocked out unconscious right in front of me on the floor. And then in the side wall, there is both like a hole, like a car entrance hole in the front of the of the whole restaurant with a ton of glass everywhere. And then from the side, you see like the car, like head is like poking out of another hole, with a guy like having 10 meals inside of it, with some of his fries having ice in it. And he's asking me for another order, when I'm having to get your order, but you're currently on the ground, like having. Alright. Bro, another one of these would have to somehow one-up this somehow. I think it would one-up this. I think it would one-up this 100%.
Okay, you got 13.
I got an 8.
Alright.
I get on, I start kneeling. But I'm up.
Alright. Welcome to McDonald's. What can I get you?
One number 9, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip.
Alright, a number 6. Alright, so you want a number 9 large and a number 6 with extra dip. Is that right, sir? And that's gonna cost you $1,567.
Okay, I roll to check my bank account. Nat 20, baby!
Oh,
I have $5 million.
oh shit.
One second.
I rolled the dice and I got that too.
I have
One
$5
second.
million in my bank account.
Alright.
Go, sir.
Oh, thank you.
I rolled to steal his meal.
Alright.
I got a 1. I slip and
Oh, dude.
Thank you very much, sir. I rolled a 15. I walk out casually.
Pleasure doing business with you, sir. I hope you go to the hospital, though, because it looks like you still have scoliosis from that fall. But, you know, I'm glad that you're rich, man. Oh, God.
back to come to life. I got a 12. I
Well.
got back to life, but I sold my soul to the devil too.
Oh. Alright. So,
Every roll.
mm-hmm.
Every roll -5.
So then,
Wait, to who?
All right, who's next in the line? Rimmon, are you next? Now that you're gonna have to go to Burger King for that. We don't have a number 15. We do have a patty. How fast it went downhill. It went downhill fast. And we're talking about scoliosis. I have fake scoliosis because one of my legs is longer and / shorter than the other. Wait, I don't think that's how it works. No, scoliosis is like curvature of the spine. Leg discrepancy. I see. All right, I see. Research. We do have... Well, my skeleton is fucked up no matter what. Well, that sucks, man. At least you can walk still. Lettuce. We do have pickles.
Oh, you guys have pickles?
Yeah, we do have pickles. But we do not have cheese. We do not have cheese. We have molten lava, though.
Ooh.
We have hot dog buns. I'm so sorry the audio's fucked up, guys. We can make you a number 17.
Yo, Rimmon. I mean,
You want a...
Rimmon, stop complaining and go to Burger King. I rolled to teleport Rimmon to Burger King. I got a 5. I got a 5. Only half of Remmen's body teleports to Burger King.
Hello, sir. Welcome to Burger King. How can I help you?
We're gonna assume the top half teleports to Burger King.
Tally ho, sir. Do you want some extra lettuce with your number 15? We actually do have Big Macs at Burger King. They're just not made of meat. They're our vegetarian option. We're trying to be hip with the kids nowadays. Do you want to try one?
I roll a 7. I tried to
Schizo stream.
I tried to blow up the Burger King, but I blew up the Wendy's.
Schizo stream. Schizo stream. Okay, Keith.
As the Wendy's blow up, I see the cash register's head bounce right beside me.
Oh no, where's the Wendy's coming from? This is a Burger King.
I know, but I tried to blow up the Burger King
Okay, so then,
and failed.
so you only blew up the kitchen so far.
No, I blew up. I failed so badly. I blew up the Wendy's. And then the cash register.
All right, and the whole room goes quiet, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, through the glass window, like there's this like cup of chili, and there's a finger poking out of it, and it hits me right in the eye. Oh man!
Oh, this is not jolly good, sir. Kelpto stream. Kelpto stream. What is a Kelpto? Multiple matches for Kelpto, a mental disorder that causes people to feel an uncontrollable urge to steal things, often for reasons other than financial gain or personal use. What does this have to do with... Alright. Who put the Wendy's finger here? Do you have anything to do with this, sir? Sir? Once you do that collab with me, it will be a part 2. Oh, most definitely, probably. Myth-induced stream. Now that's something I can get behind. We're gonna make the thumbnail, my friend. We'll make the thumbnail eventually.
I rolled to go to Wendy's. I rolled a 14. I just teleport to Wendy's. I fall a little.
Alright. Aye, sir. Welcome to Wendy's.
No, not Wendy's. Well, not Wendy's. I meant Burger King.
Alright. Welcome to Burger King, Mr. Real Fry. So, we noticed that... Also, I'd love to partake again. Dude, 100%, you can join. We're gonna do it in the, We're gonna do it in the voice channel if we're gonna do that. If we're gonna do that again. You, like, have really raggedy clothes. Like, I knew that you were gonna go into a job interview today, but it doesn't, like... parts of it look like they've been on fire, and they've been, like ripped apart. I think I'm gonna have to deny you service, sir. Tally ho, sir!
Sorry.
Get out of the Burger King!
Oh.
You look like a mess.
Huh?
Imagine if it becomes a series. It could. It could become a series.
I look like a mess?
Yeah. How do you not have broken bones, sir? You look like you've been in a fire.
Oh, don't worry. I'm a campfire. And that's it.
I don't know what... Mm-hmm.
But I'm not Wendy's, I mean Burger King. What do you guys have at Burger King? Before I get freaky.
We've got nothing, sir. We've got nothing, sir. We are Burger King. We suck ass.
No, I'm not doing that. I roll the suck ass.
Alright. The bit ends here. Okay. If you were going to Stevens in my chat says, if you're going to get a job interview, you gotta wear a suit in black. Florida, my friend. True.
Very true.
Yeah. No. It would be the same. All that because of a number 1 and a number 7. I know. How long did the bit last?
For 25 minutes. For 25 minutes, I accidentally started.
That for 25 minutes, nah. We need someone to animate that, all that.
I wish
I don't know how long, like, I don't know how anyone would animate that. there's like those. It doesn't make sense. There's so much going on, like Mr. Beast coming out of a pentagram.
Oh yeah, I forgot that thing.
That was a good bit. Oh my god. Oh, there's still a couple people here for watching. Alright, guys. Well, we already made a couple of thumbnails today. I am going to make another thumbnail, but it's going to be off camera, and that's going to be for the next live stream, which is hopefully with Raymond, and we're going to be playing Bloody Trapland. So well, that's the plan anyways. Yeah, there we go. So tomorrow I'll be live streaming at 12 o'clock actually. At 12 o'clock tomorrow. 12 p.m. tomorrow. Noontime. I will, PST, I'll be live streaming. At 12 o'clock p.m. PST, I'll be live streaming. At 12 o'clock p.m. PST, I will be live streaming. I won't be wholly available on Saturday due to a swim meet. Oh, that's okay. Hey, Keith, that's okay. We're gonna have a stream that starts later, so it's all good. Well, seems that it's that time again, the time of year again, guys, or time of day again. Well, see you tomorrow, guys. Bye. Bye, guys. Bye. Have a good one. Bye.